Malice. All right. Hey guys, welcome back to episode 2 of our Rakarth, Boy Racer, and the Wolfpack campaign. Trying something a little bit different this week, which is that we're kind of like pausing this campaign, then had a day off, then did a different campaign, and then now coming back to episode 2 of this campaign. So I suspect it doesn't really work very well in terms of keeping people interested when I like break up the episodes like that, but I haven't really tried it before, so I thought I wanted to give it a try, experiment, see if it works. So yeah, we'll see how we go. Yeah, the other thing is trying to remember where we're up to and everything, because I've had a day off and played a different campaign and everything since last time I actually played this campaign. So yeah, let's see if we can get back into it. So wow, so the map tells an interesting story. Like there's all this so we want to decipher this. Basically, we start off down here in Great Turtle Island, but in this campaign, the goal was to basically focus on fast chariots and wolves. So the way that you get wolves is you have to either raid temperate regions, which there are no temperate regions in Lustria. So temperate island, doesn't count. It's got to be actual temperate regions. So that's like Empire and Bretonia and stuff. So we've migrated all the way up here so that we can raid some temperate regions, or we have to attack Norscan settlements. So we're currently making plans to invade Norscan settlements up here. I was actually thinking it might be cool if we could sort of vassalize some Norscan settlements maybe, and then we might be able to get some wolf allies. So basically I like the idea of just having like wolves in your army, and just as a sort of different playstyle, I guess. Instead of having infantry and cavalry, you just kind of like send your wolves out to devour your enemies. That's kind of what we're going for here. So as to exactly where we're up to, guess we're at war with Bellakor.
You are not worthy.
We've got this army, which is not exactly a doom stack, but starting to get there. I don't think any of these guys have got their chariots yet, but we're getting close. Oh, here we go. Now power. Haven't been lucky enough to get any regeneration or anything yet, but it's alright.
Master Druki.
Should we occupy Corone?
Lord of the Black Court. The failure of chaos is imminent.
Malekith taking over Ulthuan campaign. Who says no? Hey Kyo, how you going, buddy? Yeah, I like taking over Ulthuan. It's my favorite way to play Malekith for sure. Probably get that going. Dark-Elves are getting enough love. How people think Skaven are cooler races beyond me. Hey man, yeah, I think Dark-Elves are definitely pretty cool. I'm not a huge Skaven fan, but they've got their place, I guess.
Servant, to be sure.
Just do a bit of housekeeping around here.
Witness my strength, Rakarth. With me, tyrant in training.
Okay, so this is the end of a turn, I guess.
Baying for blood.
High Beastmaster.
Fear my malice.
Wow, we're rocking minus 8,000 gold per turn. That's quite a lot, isn't it? 2.2k additional from armies, but I'm trying to get all these raiders so that we can get more wolves. We're struggling a little bit.
No.
This army, I don't know, that looks kind of bad.
High Beastmaster.
Yeah, maybe we don't want to mess with that.
Evading.
Can we?
We accept.
Oh, here we go. We can go inland and attack this settlement. That's also that's a Norscan settlement, so we've got a chance of getting
Feed minions.
more wolves.
Never. Agreed. Satisfy your bloodlust, minions.
Yeah, we'll sack it.
Rip these foundations.
Hey, we got 2 giant wolves. Nice. Okay, so if we sack this again next turn, we might get 2 more
The
giant
strong
wolves.
shall always
So that's
dominate.
good.
Absolutely not. A monstrous
I wonder if I should.
triumph. Beasts of belligerence.
No.
Yeah, maybe we'll stay here. Hope that we'll avoid
By Cain's
getting
sister,
wrecked by Sigvald
Lord of the Wild
long enough
Things.
to get another sack on this.
We are never broken.
Yeah, that's some discouraged. It's good.
They bow only to Rakarth.
This guy's got his scourge on a chariot. Nice.
The wild speak.
Ramsay Bolton, exactly. Are you selling slaves in your provinces? Yeah, I have been. We've got a lot of slaves, so we're kind of like, yeah, doing whatever we can to make money, you know. Oh, that reminds me. No. Oh, that looks a bit healthier, doesn't it? Yeah, thanks for the reminder. Are Dark Elves fixed now? What do you mean fixed? What fixed? Depends what you mean. Which part of the Dark Elves were you concerned about? But yeah, I mean the Dark Elves are pretty powerful, pretty cool, pretty good race. Slave mechanic? Yeah, slave mechanic's good. They ruined it in Warhammer 3. Oh, well, it's still the Warhammer 3 version, but they changed it. They improved it a lot from when they first instituted it in Warhammer 3. They haven't changed it back to the old Warhammer 2 system though. But yeah, I don't know. I think the new version's better than the old system. It's a bit more interesting. But I understand that is a matter of taste, and not everyone agrees with me there. Excuse me. I don't know if I want to keep this. I really want to sell it to someone. Oh, actually, no, I want to keep it because we want to raid. How much did it cost to repair this? 1,300. This, like, I think how repairing works is at the end of turn, there's like a chance, like basically one of the buildings in a settlement will get repaired, but you don't know which one it's going to be. So here, I guess it would be a 50-50 chance that either one of these will get repaired, but I don't know. I feel like sometimes when when a building's completely destroyed like that, it doesn't repair. But I don't know. Yeah, because I don't know. You reckon it? Yeah, I reckon that'll get repaired or not. I don't know. We'll let it sit there anyway.
Bloodshed becomes me.
Oh yeah, so we got this rebel army here as well.
Plan scheme is discordant.
This looks pretty serious. That's our garrison. Oh, we've got a good garrison.
Dark and noble warrior.
To the victors, spoils of flesh.
Yeah, this guy was supposed to be stealing technology, but we accidentally went over the waterway. We could probably steal technology from these elves. Hey, Flush. Which faction has the most profit from port structures? Is it Dark Elves, High Elves, or maybe some other? I can't really remember now, but there's like 3 different levels of ports. You have to look up. There was a blog that they talked about it in, but I can't remember which blog it was. But there's like 3 different levels of ports. So some factions, they basically standardized it a while back. So it used to be like more individual, like every race had their own shit going on. But I think as of Warhammer 3, there's basically rich port factions, medium port factions, and poor port factions. So it's not just one faction. There's all the factions that are in the rich port faction style get the rich ports. I can't remember who that is though. But yeah, there was a maybe Norska might be one of the rich port factions. I can't remember now. Have to look up the that blog. All right.
Cruelty and violence.
Yeah, so basically gonna try and hope that these rebels attack us. Actually, maybe if I start recruiting more, that might entice them into attacking us. Actually, what's going on up here? Should just pay attention to this. So he's force marching, so he probably can't reach this.
Uncontrollable.
Yeah, we probably just need more archers, really, don't we? They're pretty cheap as long as they're in the Black Ark. Alright, let's give it a go. High elves come to mind due to their elven economy, plus technologies, maybe vampires of the coast as well. Yeah, I can't remember. I'd be interested to know, like, oh, well, it doesn't really matter, because, well, I mean, like, yeah, like, why do you care? Are you trying to do a campaign that's based around ports or something? Because it's like, if you're playing high elves, it doesn't really matter whether, you know, they're one of the higher or medium or low port races, you know. You just look at your individual buildings, and if it's worth upgrading, you upgrade it, and if it isn't, then you don't, you know. I guess we could peace out with these guys. I don't really care, but yeah, we want speed. Actually, that's a good point. We should try and hunt down Tretch, because he gives speed. Is there someone else? There's someone else that gives speed as well. Ah, yeah, we should see if we can farm Nikari. Oh shit! They took out my Skunja's Skungak Crimes, which was Scrunch Crimes' character. Alas. Oh, we got more giant wolves from. Oh, we got more giant wolves. We got giant bears. So we got 2 lots of giant wolves from raiding. So out of our 3 raiding armies, 2 of them got us giant wolves. So we're actually doing really well on the wolves now. All of a sudden, which is pretty cool.
Command the beasts.
Another raider going here, getting more wolves. So this army.
The feral don't flinch.
Interesting. He came ashore there in force march. I wonder if he's gonna. I wonder if I could actually. Alright, we'll sack this.
Time for a mauling.
Chance to receive. Chance to receive. It doesn't say you get more for either
What
option.
you don't take
Nah, didn't get any wolves that time.
I deny this, as I deny you.
Right, maybe I'll occupy this.
Swarm them!
Oh, occupy, we get another chance. Get more
Our
wolves.
territory now.
No. Alright, no wolves.
Monstrous.
Alright, cool. But,
A monstrous triumph.
we can get all of our heroes out. And just, using
High
the...
Beastmaster.
This is actually a cool little trick I didn't realize before. So, because...
Not now.
yeah, see, when you've got zero movement, you can't dismount your heroes. But because we're in the zero movement ring of this settlement, you can use the zero movement ring to get your heroes out if you go this direction. How cool is
Trust
that?
my instincts.
And the only thing is, if we disband this army in one go, there's a chance this guy will rebel. We just disband one
We
unit at a
shall
time.
bounce. The wild speak to me.
He's watching his loyalty here.
I command the beasts.
Hey, Scott Ball, how you going, buddy? Not here, leaving it running. Okay, thanks a lot, CH. I
Yes.
appreciate that. CH is just gonna let the stream run for 9 hours. Get those, get that view count up for me. Appreciate that, buddy.
Ferocious.
Haven't lost the loyalty point yet.
Torment.
Theoretically, I think every time you
Lord
disband a
of the
unit, there's a
wild
chance you could
things.
lose loyalty.
The predators come.
But I guess if you only do one unit at a time, it's maybe very low. Or oh no, yeah, it's there. We lost one on the last unit. That's pretty good. And I think you lose a loyalty point when you disband them as well, but it's not too bad. All right, so we've confounded Sigvald. He's chasing us. Yeah, I'm gonna get discouraged on both of these guys. Because we're gonna want to get lots of captives later on. Recess slave action. Oh, actually, yeah, while we've got this extra settlement, we can pop slaves on it as well. Yeah, we'll pop slaves everywhere else as well. Yeah, so it's pretty cool just being able to just smash out, you know, an extra 1,500 gold every turn per region that you've got. It's pretty good. Yeah, I'd say just give the new slave system a try, Tomahawk. It's yeah, it's fun, but it's basically it's just totally different from the old system. So just don't even like come as if you're playing a new faction, you know, and just use it. Yeah, use it. Yeah, the two key points are you can rush buildings now. So if you're trying to build a new building, like if I try and upgrade this, I can just rush that instantly just by spending slaves, and you can also, yeah, get an extra 1,500 gold per region, just by canceling, by getting rid of them over here. If you want to get the big money from from having extra slaves, then you have to worry about this second thing down here. But you can just build the building and just get the 100 gold, like the base 100 doesn't, like you always get this 100 gold, doesn't matter if you got slaves or not. But just you get extra gold if you've got slaves as well. So yeah, if you're worried about managing the slaves, you can just ignore the slaves and just don't worry about it. You know what I mean? Yeah, 12:22 in Victoria. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it was 25 past 12 now in Victoria. So we get some more hero capacity there. Yeah, see, we didn't get any repair on this, and I don't know if I think we might have gotten some repair on this, but I'm not sure.
You are not worthy.
High Beastmaster. I tame the untamable. Tamer of dragons. As you were.
Alright, well, I think we're going to have to go into the water to deal with Bellakor.
Faster, I said. I lead. Ready to ravage. Beware the stampede.
Feared by all. Vicious dreadlord. Black-hearted dreadlord. Anchors away.
Alright, so we'll chase Bellakor this way.
Wield the wild.
I think we picked up a healing potion recently as well, so I can switch the toughness for healing. Daylight savings in Queensland's giving you early streams? Oh, okay, nice.
Cruel and deadly. Excellent.
Okay, he doesn't like, he doesn't want to attack us anymore, so that's good. So that means that we're going to win.
Ferocious. Beware Aminar's wrath.
None shall live.
It's strictly low. Oh, looks like we can just auto-resolve this. Oh no, we're going to lose all our pets. Alright, we'll have to fight it then. We can't lose our wolves after I've worked so hard to save up. So I think we've actually got about 7 or 8 wolves now, so we can actually get our Wolfpack actually finally happening. Pretty cool. Alright, let's give this a try. Close victory, it says. Yeah, I don't know how this Chariot and Wolfpack thing is going to work. I think it's going to be like the success of this strategy is going to be predicated on how weak the enemies are that we can find. So hopefully we can, yeah, maybe we can, and maybe what we'll end up doing is having like, you know, doom stacks of what are they called? I just woke up, so my brain's a little bit discombobulated right now. But the shades, yeah, we'll have like shade doom stacks just going around auto resolving to make us money and keep us safe, while we just be like overlords over some like downtrodden Norskins or something, and you use our chariots on them. All right, so we're gonna have heaps of armor piercing dark shards. Yeah, heaps of piercing dark shards to drill Bellakor. Get some protection here. Some witch elves to hit him down if needed. Actually, we probably could put the witch elves in the front line. So yeah, witch elves are good because they'll if you know, if the target tries to kind of come in and then fly away or whatever, or like tries to kite you or whatever. You've got, if you got witch elves, you can just get the witch elves to attack him, make him rampage, and then yeah. As long as he's not immune to psychology. Actually, yeah, that's a good point. Are demons immune to psychology? Maybe they are. I don't know if they should be. Where's demonic? Demonic. No. It was terror. No, I don't think they are. So I think undead are immune to psychology, right? That means, I guess, witch elves don't work on undead? Actually, I'm not sure. Are undead witch immune to psychology or not? Yeah, I'm not sure. So I was just thinking, like, yeah, the witch elves rampage ability, I feel like it should work on... I feel like it should work on sort of higher undead. Maybe. But it shouldn't work on, you know, skeletons and stuff.
Tyrant! Tyrant of Nagaro!
Try and get over here so our reinforcements can come on behind us. Oh yeah, how's the Cateran campaign, by the way, Tomahawk? I haven't played any other Vizzo factions since the update. Yeah, it's a bit of Shadows of Change is a bit of a weird update for me. Like, I kind of feel like all the factions in Shadows of Change are really overpowered, and but in different ways. Like, I feel like Yuan Bo is kind of overpowered, but in a way that sort of fits in with his faction and is pretty fun to engage with and stuff. I feel like Mother of Stankia is fun, but she really just seems totally out of whack overpowered compared to the other Kislev factions. Like, she's way more powerful than the rest, and she's just too, probably like a bit too powerful in general because she's just so easy. But having said all that, she's still fun to play, like, so that's good, I guess. And then you know, the Changeling's kind of just invincible. And I'm not really sure what the point of playing the Changeling is, but I'm still trying to figure out. I was thinking about playing the Changeling again soon, actually, because I'm still trying to figure out how to make the Changeling fun for myself. I feel like it's doable. I just haven't really thought of a good campaign idea yet. So how's our speed racing team going? Yeah, he's not in it because he doesn't have a chariot or a horse. Yeah, these guys are all ready for tooling around at high speed. Done. Right. So we keep moving up here. We can actually get like high ground. So yeah, so there's a bug where we can't change the ammo type of our Reaver bolt throwers once you take the skill. Like, there's a skill that that Rakarth has got, where basically he's on a chariot, his crossbow on his chariot, he's stuck in, his chariot shot gives a slowdown, so it's a speed minus 30%, and yeah, Rakarth's yeah, suppressed. He's got suppressed on his missiles that shoot off of his chariot. But yeah, and that also applies to Reaper bolt throwers. But if you get it, it's got the minus 30%, but you can't change the round type. So yeah, I think that's a bug. It's probably not meant to be like that, but that's how it goes. Alright, see if we can piss them off a bit.
Beast Master. Prime.
So when they get close to and try and beat me in a speed race, then my 360 shooting should shoot them and slow them down. No, these guys, yeah, they're suppressed now.
Rakarth, making ground. I will go faster, faster. Beast Lord moving up.
Yeah, see the Reaper bolt thrower is kind of screwed now because it's only a single shot, but it's
Moving out.
Attack! Repositioning. With me, creatures. Taking flight.
at least it still suppresses them.
Dominate.
Now this chariot, we'll see how we go on it, because this will friendly fire pretty much, I reckon, wrecking our own troops.
Die, weaklings! No mercy!
Master of Dragons.
Yeah, it looks like we shoot up the chariots pretty good, didn't take much damage.
Lord of all beasts.
Lord of fear! Very well! To destruction! Advance, Drugi!
Rakarth.
Hmm.
Come. Here, without fail.
We'll try and get Bellakor
Onward!
in here.
Eager for blood.
Oh no, he returned.
Their hat bows.
Isn't that dumb?
Going! everything! Murder awaits!
Rakarth! Master! Master! Repositioning! Rakarth triumphant! I will go! Here! It must!
Alright, let's put a slow down on Bellakor. He does witch elves to pin him down.
Oh, baby! I shall
Alright, try and get our speed racers to do their thing.
Dreadlord!
Alright, let's see if we can kill Bellakor. So is he rampaging right now? Fuck, I can't even tell whether he's rampaging or not. Yeah, Madness of Cain, yeah. We got him. And he's rampaging. Well, these witch elves basically paid the ultimate price. Oh, I forgot to... My chariots, I just charged him in and didn't... That was bad chariot play.
Black-hearted lord!
with me, creatures!
Ruthless! Back!
Making ground!
Advancing! Nagarothi! Onward! My blade hungers! Withdraw! No fear! On it! Battle ready! No fear! Pain, suffering, death!
My wit awaits!
Whatever it takes! Withdraw! Onwards to murder! Dreadlord! Advancing!
Sister of the Dark Convent!
Dreadlord! Heed the lash! Noble born!
Oh, this lord's getting shot
Going!
badly.
Onward!
Rakarth! Beast Lord moving out!
Yeah, I need to stop letting this chariot sit in combat.
On to slaughter!
Immediately!
Yeah, Rakarth's chariot didn't like being sat in combat permanently. And also, yeah, these archers on this side, because I turned them inwards to shoot Bellakor and then never turned them back.
We are ready!
So if they'd have been facing forwards
Forward!
where that they were when they started, we would have had a bit more coverage over this side.
Overwhelmed! I am superior!
Witness my cruelty! Pain, suffering, death!
Predators!
Alright, at least we wrecked Bellakor. And we got Bellakor's trait on the Blacklock as well, which is kind of cool.
Rakarth! Beast Lord!
Alright. So he's already retreated, so he's going to get completely wiped. Not sure how we did in terms of captives. I wasn't really paying attention. Yeah, I guess if we can nip over to Bellakor's starting area and take it out while he's currently dead and he doesn't have a good army, that would probably be the go. So I think it's like 400 slaves is worth 1,500 gold. So the money's worth slightly more, but we get the replenishment as well, so...
I require slaves.
Nice. Bell of the Ball.
Lord of the
And I
Black.
think Rakarth might already have that.
Bow before
We
Rakarth.
killed him earlier. Oh no, he doesn't. So we could still get it on Bellakor as well.
Born to command.
Let's keep these guys on their dark steeds.
Witness my strength, Brachus.
Oh, here we go. Name power. Let's go. Regeneration. Hydra blood. Finally.
We are
Yeah,
never
nice
broken.
regeneration on him. Very good.
I will put down these unnatural creatures.
Brief bring effort discouraged or ward save. Yeah, I feel like ward save's pretty good. Let's mix it up a bit.
The Beast Lord Ascendant.
Hands impenetrable pelts, nice. Some group buffing.
Rakarth is supreme.
So ambush success chance. It's good. I guess we'll go for the ambush success chance. 25% increased ambush success chance is nothing to scoff at.
Rakarth does not fail.
We can peace out with this
Not
guy.
one step
No, not
further,
really.
stranger. You do not walk my lands without my blessing.
What about if we
You
give
don't
him
have.
Langui? No.
Murderous lord. With haste. Dry land.
For Karan Ka.
High Beastmaster. I have control.
Right, how about...
It would be foolish to attack. Ready to ravage.
We could... give him everything that's not related to our...
Voyaging.
Right, he can keep going and try to invade.
Tremble before Rakarth.
Keep going and try and invade, what's it called?
High Beastmaster.
I don't care
Yeah,
for
okay,
this
so these
order.
guys are reinforcing, so they won't be able to do anything to us.
Yes.
This guy got the Shadow Heart. Yeah, he's got the shade boosting stuff, so I kind of need to build the shade building.
Avoid provocation.
Then we can go for, yeah, just go for like overpowered shades with him.
Wield the wild.
We need some,
A dutiful servant.
powerful armies to basically protect our boy racer missions.
Keep your senses heightened.
Bow before Rakarth.
What now?
Okay, so yeah, we've got a settlement up here. So we'll sell this
Don't
to.
waste my time with petty intrigues.
We can sell. Oh, we can sell both of them because he didn't take the other one back yet. Nice. $5.3K. Okay. I'll get 5.3K for Dagoth.
Agreed.
And then for Nagra, another 5.1K. Okay.
All right.
Obviously selling settlements to the right faction. Yeah, if we could, actually that'd be pretty cool. If we can confederate Hellebrand, get all of her land, then sell all of her land to Malekith for more relations, and then eventually confederate Malekith. That would be ideal.
No, you failed.
Dark and noble.
Oh yeah, we can get a Black Ark again soon. One turn.
Speak.
Okay, maybe we'll keep recruiting here. And then we can chuck all these units into a Black Ark next turn, assuming we survive.
Dark deed.
Our income's negative,
Cast off.
only negative 6,000 now, so we've actually fixed it a little bit. It was minus 9,000 or something. This selling thing is invented for you. It's your main dish. I do love selling stuff, that's for sure. The glory meter, yeah, I sort of took the glory meter down because I felt like it was sort of like a bit too, like I felt like I'm sort of like, you know, it's like me begging for glory by having it up there all the time, you know. But yeah, for those of you who are not familiar with the glory meter, basically the idea is that, you know, obviously we can win the campaign just by being really efficient and conquering everything. And there's definitely a time and a place for that. And probably I probably neglect that a little bit. And we should probably actually play some more campaigns aiming at efficiency just to do that, because it's actually fun as well. But yeah, but there's another school of thought, which is basically, you know, winning is not enough. You have to win gloriously. Or you have to, you know, you have to have not just effective armies, but pimped out armies, you know. So that's pretty much what the theme of this campaign is. So the theme is basically we're not going to win glory by just winning victories. We're only going to win glory by victories involving tooling around in fast boy racer chariots. Our boy racer chariots are the equivalent to our hot rods in ancient times, and by using our packs of wolves to tear our foes apart. So it's all about wolves and chariots. That's the only. I'm not going to accept any glory unless it's one with wolves and chariots. And now, so the challenge part of the campaign is trying to not lose the campaign while focusing on wolves and chariots, which is definitely not the ideal. Well, I mean, I haven't really practiced with it. Maybe it's pretty good, but it's probably not the optimal strategy. So the challenge part of the campaign is trying to win glory with our chariots and wolves, while not actually sabotaging ourselves to the point where we actually lose the campaign. So far we haven't won any glory with our wolves and chariots because we haven't really done any good chariot play. But we did run over some dudes with a chariot, run over some pedestrians with our chariot. So I was awarded my one starter glory point for that. I usually just go for glorious long campaign victory. Oh, well, nice. Well, I feel like everyone's got to sort of have their own. Everyone's got to set their own, like, you know, their own glory meter things, I think. So it's going to be different for each person. Alright, cool.
Nature's torment.
Yeah, you're just going to chill around here. That's
Patrolling. High Beastmaster.
good thing. Pretty
You
good.
fought well, my beasts.
High Beastmaster.
All of our settlements are all done. Yep. Alright. Requires hella micro skills for this kind of gameplay. I remember Anticity being the master of all hound games. Yeah, Anticity with the Skaven rat wolf rats. But yeah, if we can get some open field. So that's what I was thinking, where the fuck did they come from? Okay. I guess this is happening. Yeah, luckily we're still going to be able to bring in our guys. I was going to give him I was thinking about giving him a healing potion, but then I just thought, oh no, I got nothing to do. We're not really fighting anything. It'll be fine. But yeah, now I kind of regret not giving it to him. And Tizzy was definitely a good Houndmaster, yeah. What was I going to say? Yeah, so just, yeah, I was thinking Norska could be the go, because Norska's got lots of, like, icy plains, which I think should be good for hounds and chariot racing. Bretonia's okay, but it's a little bit foresty sometimes. Ulthuan's definitely a bit too foresty. Oh no, we can kind of work with this, can't we? We can chariot in between the stuff. We don't have any chariots in this particular battle though, so we can't win any glory here. But this is actually not a bad spot. I feel like the only problem with Bretonia is the Bretonians, because cavalry are like, you know, you can't micro against cavalry, like effectively against cavalry with your wolves, because the cavalry are barely slower than your wolves, you know. And also you can't chariot the cavalry because you can't run over chariots. You can't run over cavalry with your chariots. So it's, yeah. So Bretonia is kind of not a good area for us to be doing our thing. But I mean, this map's okay. Fuck, I don't know if this is gonna work. Yeah, we might get swamped here. I should have put him on the other side of the map. I need to kite him away.
Tyrant! Honor the king! The merciless host! Murder awaits! Leaving! Dreadlord! Blood-drenched lord! Exquisite! No mercy! Advance, Druki!
Skilled murderesses.
Blood will flow! Escaping!
Yeah, he got fucked. Could have dropped some.
Merciless warriors, onwards to murder! Dealers in death! Druki, forward! Dealers in death! Merciless warriors! The merciless host! To destruction! Onwards to murder! Dark shards! Going! Druki! Dreadlord! Advancing! Carnage awaits! Eager for battle! Dark elves! Onwards to murder! Dreadlord! Back! For the king! Advancing! Dark elves!
This could be kind of rough, eh?
Battle ready! Slaughter them! Dark shards! Attack! We are ready! Back! Kill everything! Pull back! Big swords! Dark shards! Moving out! Dark elves!
Yeah, this map fucked us big time.
Dreadlord! Nagarothi! We are ready!
Yeah, I didn't think it through. I should have definitely
Withdraw!
played this differently. Yeah, I was not paying attention at all. I just fucked it up. I might be able to win on the second battle. Oh shit, no, now we don't have enough troops. It's okay, I guess. The Black Ark's immortal, so it'll just be out for 5 turns. Hopefully we don't lose too many of our boy races. I was really counting on the extra wolves from the raid, but yeah. Another army they're bringing in now. Oh my god. Are you serious? Yeah, I fucked up big time here. I didn't even consider that there was going to be 2 stacks sitting down here out of vision range. But it is what it is, I guess. Yeah, this is a bummer. I mean, if I had just been thinking, like, my brain still hasn't quite woken up yet. But yeah, if I had just been paying proper attention last battle, I could have just moved that Solo Lord on the other side of the map. Then I would have totally had time to set up, and then we could have destroyed that army with our Dark Shards. But yeah, I fucked up. I mean, yeah, if we had some mobility, we could maybe almost. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think we can really win this. Probably corner camp it. I mean, yeah, maybe. I don't think so. I don't think we've got enough firepower. See, all these units are like half strength and stuff, and we don't. Our Lord can't tank because he's nearly dead and blah blah blah. It's okay. It doesn't really matter if we lose here though. Like the whole reason that we're here is just to raid the enemy territory so we can get wolves. There's no strategic, like, as I explained, like, it's all about the glory, right? There's actually no, like, strategic reason for us to have these armies here. All these armies are doing are costing me like 10,000 gold per turn. So if they all get wiped out, then that's probably for the best. You got to always look on the bright side, as they say. Yeah, no, we can't really do anything with this. We're just gonna get overrun, I think. If we had one mobility unit so we could kite them around, then maybe this would be doable. But yeah, we don't. So it's like, yeah, we're just gonna get rolled. Like, we don't even have a tank or anything to put at the front, you know, just to focus fire on. So yeah, it's a bit of a lost cause. Yeah, I should totally just auto-resolve this.
Yes! It is done! Dread Lord! Excellent!
When are these forests, like, actually... So yeah, we can try and... I think this guy's already retreated from the previous battle, so he's gonna get wiped out, I think, but... I don't know, just in case, I guess we can put him over here. I'm just gonna concede, it's gonna save time. Damn. There you go. pays to be not be asleep when you're playing. It's because there's no chariots and wolves now. Exactly. Because they didn't have enough chariots and wolves. Alright, I'm slamming coffee like no tomorrow. I'm gonna be awake for next battle. I promise. Oh, those... No. I think maybe one of the other lords survived, but he won't be in raid stance, so we won't get any wolves. Yeah, so upkeep's looking a bit better now. We were minus 6,000 before. Oh, Elith and I got wiped out. That's cool. Oh, this guy's not happy because he got chased away. Alright, well this isn't really a good place to raid right now, obviously. So we'll...
Beasts of belligerence.
Bow before Rakarth.
Lord of the Wild.
I think I can disband this guy without him rebelling, right? Nah.
Cease this.
I thought 4 would be high enough. He had 4 reliability, but yeah, I guess 4's not high enough. I think 5's high enough. I think if he's got 5 reliability, 5 loyalty, then they definitely won't rebel. But yeah, obviously 4 was not high enough.
Cain favors
All right.
me.
High Beastmaster.
How many wolves we got? We got 6 wolves in the bank, plus we got 2 wolves
A
here.
legend among
So it's 8 wolves.
beastmasters.
We've nearly got enough. If we could just get some Scourge Runner chariots. Oh, we lost our Black Arc, which kind of sucks. We can get a new Black Arc over here now. Ah, if we can just win this battle.
Dark and noble. Destruction lies beyond. They belong to me.
Druki Trader. Yeah, exactly. Oh, we got... Oh, shit. These guys are here. Leaf Goldranson. Oh, crap. Maybe I should have fought that battle manually, because now we're making a bit of flogging. Okay. Interesting.
Dreadlord, at your command.
Or I could...
Ferocious.
So we're going to invade here. I could either drop a Black Arc here to grab these guys.
Cruelty and violence.
We can probably cash out of this area, actually. What's our capacity for heroes? Okay, not really. What's this army like here?
You know nothing.
Dark Lord.
They bow only to Rakarth.
A step too far.
I have dark purpose.
I mean, I guess we could, like... If you're in the water...
Becomes me. What lies ahead?
Yeah, we can still do... We still do our thing.
Dark and noble warrior.
I'm just thinking we should get a Black Arc here, and then we can transport our stuff over. Or should we just wait a turn until we take this, and then just pop a Black Arc out here? This is a port city, right? Yeah.
Tamer of dragons.
Yeah, so these guys aren't at war with that guy, so he's gonna just chill out with them. Can we sell language? This is I would at Lioness. We could sell Lioness. Sell language to Lioness. Actually, this kind of works out well if maybe if the Greenskins take over Bretonia, then we don't have to worry about all their cavalry anymore. We can get back to just charioting them. So, okay, so we can sell the region to Lioness.
Filth stands before me.
Don't have much money. Or we could peace. We could try and sell the region in exchange for peace with Grom.
Grom's got a plan for you. Involves an axe and your eggs.
Okay. Actually, no. There's no point. Really, there's no point piecing out with him if we're going to sell him the region. Yeah, I'll sell it to Lioness, I guess.
Lord of... Only the Grail companions of old could hope to best me. Yet you would try with words?
Just sacrifice slaves here as well to get another 1,500 gold. And then we can sell it to Lioness for another 2,000.
What vile filth stands before me? If you insist.
Need more. I mean, just need more losses for green income. Yeah, that's right. Just need to keep losing. Alrighty then.
Witness my strength, Brachus.
So we're at 15,
Beasts.
9.
Rampage.
Oh, I forgot. Oh shit. I screwed up again. So yeah, we before, because this was like shared seas, we could have recruited more wolves from the shared sea. Now we're gonna have to wait till we get over here before we can get our wolves.
Rakarth is supreme.
Which is, you know,
Stand down.
it is what it is, I guess.
Beast Commander. Over the waves. We move when we're ready.
All right.
Raise those sails.
We're going to force.
Voyaging.
We're going to force march
Dragon
like a
Master.
boss, because that always works out.
Sea beckons.
Never known force marching into the fog of water ever be a problem. So.
Bow before Rakarth.
All right. Hopefully we get some glorious combat going on there next turn. Yeah, we'll try and get this raid farm going on again here. So I was sort of thinking if we occupy Isle of Wights, then we can pop out a Black Ark there and we'll have a port. Then we occupy Concarta, then we'll have a capital. Then we raid, then we just sack farm Citadel of Lead. That'll give us an endless supply of wolves. And yeah, we should be fully operational. Although it'd actually be better if we sack farm both of these. We get more wolves that way. But then we would need then we wouldn't have the Black Ark over here. Yeah, I'll be satisfied with one, I think. On the right now, so that we can have it recharging faster, even though I can't pop it out yet.
Dark destiny. No,
These ladies are going to be These ladies are going to be charioteers for us.
Patience.
And they're slow-ass chariots.
Dreadlord, at your command. Speak.
Hopefully we can hold that. Aggressive. Yeah, I guess that's okay, I guess, with the charge. And yeah, whatever.
Priestess to the Druki. My power is yours.
Okay.
Sailing.
She's sailing along. Alright. Yeah, we need to work on our, we need to get our boy racing going. We don't have enough chariots. I'm trying to get to the point where we can recruit chariots. And then we'll have chariots, we'll have wolves, we just need racetracks to be able to cruise around on, which I think is where the Norscan regions are going to be perfect for that.
Rakarth.
Okay.
The world is mine to rule.
So, I think if we go...
The Beast Lord ascended.
I think if we go there...
Must I do everything myself?
Oh wow, so this has got no... Oh, this is interesting. So you can't insta attack this one. It's actually kind of cool.
Their match. Their end comes. Tremble before Rakarth.
I mean, it's not cool that we're going to take attrition, but
Rakarth is supreme.
yeah, there's no, like, normally you can kind of come on in the zero movement circle and attack a settlement in the same turn, but this one seems to have an interesting layout where you actually can't come on, like, right on top of the settlement, which is actually pretty cool. I mean, it's not cool for us attacking it, but it's kind of cool for defending. Crystal Ravages. Alright, hopefully we're still good then.
Death walks.
They sieged me? Okay, cool. Now...
Sense the greater evil.
Yeah, so with port cities, even if you're under siege, you can always...
Concoctions.
you can always
Re-anchor.
go out to the sea, right?
Cruelty and violence. Next, destruction. king's burden weighs heavy.
Not a chance.
Dreadlord. What? Noxious potion observing these thralls. Command me. Destruction!
Nice, they fell for our trap.
Power awaits me. Do not cease. Onwards! Onwards!
Cool. Okay, they're trapped in this area now. Yeah, they can't. Yeah, they can't get out at all. There's no way out. Sucks to be you.
Do not vex us further.
Yeah, I don't know if I should maybe bring the Bellakor out here. It'd be nice to have it over the side, but how many turns away is it? Yeah, it's about like 4 or 5 turns. It'd be good to have it over here, I'd say. Yeah, we'll take it there. That's fine. What do we got here? Control, loyalty for new recruits, local recruitment capacity. Don't really need any of this stuff. Getting to the point now where it might be better for us to start filling in some of these technologies, maybe. What are we up to now? Growth plus 5, growth plus 8. It's going to take 24, 25 turns to get this next one. And we don't really want any of those technologies. So yeah, maybe we just go for like our shade stuff. We figured out already there's nothing for chariots, which kind of sucks. There's recruit rank for shades. I'm probably going to end up recruiting quite a few shades to kind of try to pay for our armies. So I guess recruit rank would be good.
Bringing horror to all. Witch elf priestess. I command the winds. Cast off. My power is yours.
Yeah, I'm not actually too worried if we lose this back here. Yeah, so if you have 400 slaves, this equals 1,500 gold. So there.
The Queen of Tides!
So Toza wants to peace out with us.
Let us hope what you have to say.
A done deal.
It's a gua, it's a nuet.
I mean, they wouldn't. Yeah,
Sorceress.
Clark Coron wants to confederate.
The first.
I don't think I'll worry about confederating them. If they had a bunch of heroes, I'd probably do it, but... Oh, we don't have vision on Marathi, do we? Shit. Maybe I'll send this hero just to get vision on Marathi. Unless she's gotten wiped out by Mother Stank Hero or something. How you going, Clock Monkey? How you going, buddy?
Than you, swine.
Any kids' birthday parties today? Bo wants 1,000 gold. Yeah, I'll keep paying him. He sort of seems like he's a regional power in this area, so if we can... That's our rent, basically. So we don't have to pay for any armies. I think Skrok's going to chew up Tanawin, and then Skrok's, like, in-game faction, so he's going to come after us. But I'm not too sure. I'm not too unhappy about losing our starting settlement once we get Konkata, because I feel like Konkata is going to be the perfect, perfect spot for our... Yeah, I think the plan would be to conquer Norska, take over all the capitals from myself, and just raid just sack all the settlements for wolves. I think that'll be pretty good. Okay, our army's pretty battered. But let's see what we can do. Alright. Picked up a courtesy car today. What's that? That's when your car's like in the shop or whatever, and they give you they lend you a car so you can drive around while they're fixing your car, is that right? Yeah, Miss Mercy had an accident recently, but not her fault. But they didn't give her a courtesy car because it wasn't covered by the insurance or something. Alright, we've got wolves and we've got chariots. We've got all the ingredients. This is Rakarth's pride and joy. This is his hot rod. 2 horsepower. State of the art. Got a long spiky pole in the middle here. I wonder what the name. Actually, I don't know what the name of that part of the chariot is, but yeah. Oh, they've got like spears on the back here. I just realized. I think these spears in the back. I assume that they're like meant to be like ammunition for you to like throw at people and stuff. But these guys are crossbowmen, so they wouldn't use that. Maybe Rakarth tosses out some spears every now and again. I love his like blue candy cane thing he's got going on with his whip as well. I feel like that. Do you reckon that was like? Do you reckon that's like a like work in progress texture or something? Hope Mrs. Mercy's okay. She's lovely to me. She's fucking. She's super lovely. I'm like so undeserving of her. I don't know. I try to be deserving of her as best I can.
Rakarth!
All right. Yeah, no, she was fine. She just got hit up the backside by another driver, and the other driver was really good. Like they exchanged details and all that kind of stuff. It wasn't a bad accident. Like her car did end up getting written off, but that was just because the repairs it was a really cheap car, and the repairs would have cost more than it was worth. But yeah. But yeah, what sort of courtesy car did you get? Was it a nice car, or what was the courtesy car experience like? Was it cool because it was a nicer car than your normal car, or was it a shitbox that you had to put up with for the time, or?
Behold me! Witness my cruelty!
Yeah, no, she's alright. That was a while ago. It was a couple months ago.
Prepare yourselves, beasts!
No, she was happy. She's got a sweet car now. Her, like, cause the other car was like her first car. It was just like a $2,000. I don't know, like, it wasn't a bomb, but it was just like it was an older car with lots of miles on the clock. But it was like a pretty reliable Mitsubishi Lancer. Apparently, they're pretty reliable kind of good cars, you know. We got some more pseudo wolves, as we like to call them. This guy doesn't have his chariots, does he? No, he's just on foot. He's a foot pleb. There's actually a pretty good, where's a good spot for our archers? It's actually a pretty good example of what we're trying to achieve. Because yeah, I think that the boy racer thing is going to work best with a backdrop of archer block like this. So I think this is sort of like the template for what we want to try and set up. Probably don't need the Hydra, but yeah. So like, you imagine we go in it where like Rakarth's like the scion of some dark elf house where he just spends all his time like tooling around in chariot races and hunting down slaves with his pack of wolves. Like Ramsay Bolton, how he enjoyed his hounds. Wolves with lion's manes. Yeah, these are just brown wolves, brown spiky wolves. But yeah, so he's got, this is like his hunting party of like young nobles out just having fun and stuff. And then these are all the like downtrodden peasants that have to like clean up his mess afterwards, you know? They just follow him around and like sort things out. This is like the hard done by nobleman that's like of a slightly lower rank. And it's his responsibility. If Rakarth like gets himself killed, then it's this guy's responsibility. Like Rakarth's dad's gonna punish this guy basically. So Rakarth just goes around carefree, just doing his thing, and this guy's the guy who has to worry about everything.
Without question. Bolt throwers. Lord of all beasts.
Yeah, the bolt thrower is definitely. Oh, it's not. Oh, because, okay, so the bolt throwers are only bugged if they're in Rakarth's army. If the bolt thrower is not in Rakarth's army, then it still works fine. But it doesn't have the suppression on it. So Rakarth's chariot just fires the suppression that does slow down, which is pretty cool.
Beast Lord. Attacking! Rakarth! With me, creatures! I shall prevail! Beast Master! Taking flight! Total annihilation! My whip awaits!
Sorceress of Grond!
Yeah, so these two wolves took out those spears, no problem. That's good.
Oh, baby!
Chariots are kind of getting wrecked a little bit. But
Faster! Faster!
no, we got stuck. Yeah, we really need the
Rakarth!
Rakarth's getting wrecked.
Lord of beasts! Moving! Dominating!
I sent the wolves in, but they're getting a bit hooked up, I'd say.
Ready to rule! Beast Lord moving out! Rakarth!
Yeah, those fake wolves are struggling.
Yes, indeed! Repositioning!
Oh yeah, this fucker.
Master Druki!
Adept!
Clever!
Okay, put the debuff on. See if we can kill their lord before the rest of their crew catches up with us. Yeah, he's getting wrecked pretty hard. It's good. It's good. Get the wolves out of there. Rakarth is getting the shit shot out of him. Rakarth has like no preservation instinct at all.
Making ground. On it. By my spear. Adept, assist me. Master Druki.
Sister of the Dark Convent!
Okay, the wolves can take the spears, and the chariots should be able to deal with the rest of this stuff. So, they haven't got chariots; they only got horses left. That's right. Keep debuffing. Alright, see if we can run through.
Wage war! What now? Witness my cruelty!
Beast Lord!
Servant of Hecate!
Rakarth!
Who's that lord? Did we kill him? We got jibbed.
Slay them! Beast Lord moving up! Warrior!
Glory! So yeah, so there we go. That's pretty much the wolf chariot thing. The only thing is our masters haven't got chariots yet. They're just on horses, so we didn't get the full chariot thing. But that's basically the plan. The wolves take out the spears, which they seem quite good at doing with basic shitty Norscan spears at least. The wolves take out the spears, and the chariots take out everything else. And it requires a lot of micro, and it's going to be really dangerous. But I feel like it could be fun. Yeah, the chariots seem extremely vulnerable when they're stationary, but...
Battle ready! Making ground! Now! Advancing!
Yeah, I was hoping to get some XP on those guys, but it doesn't matter. Just one chariot gives me grey hair with micro? Yeah, well... We only had one chariot in that battle and it was pretty shit. We finally got some wolves. Yeah, we've got a bunch of wolves now. We've got 2 wolves in this army, and we've got 6 more wolves in the bank that we can deploy as soon as we get some territory, which we're just about to take now. Unfortunately, the next battle is a siege battle, so I don't know if it's going to be much fun. It's not going to involve much fun for us.
All the finery I desire.
Yeah, I was hoping we were going to get some wolves out of that. Oh shit! This guy's chased us all the way over here. Holy crap. I wasn't expecting that.
High beast master.
Okay. Shit.
Raiding.
Alright, well I guess that's happening.
In my stead. To the victors, spoils of flesh.
Master
Right.
of
We're getting our new Black Arc.
Power at last.
A brand spanking new Black Arc out. Got a lot of that player bias. Yeah. Well, I mean, I was expecting him to come after me, but like, because that was the last place we fought him, right? So I kind of thought, oh, he would just come over here and attack my capital. But no, he came over here. Which is weird because I didn't even have a region here at the time. You know.
I deny this, as I deny you.
I hope his army's not too strong. I mean, because our wolves aren't going to work too well against. So that's the other part of their whole like way that this whole wolf thing is going to work out is if we oh shit, we need the garrison as well, do we?
Withdraw.
Well, maybe I should have
A step too far.
What?
I mean, we should be able to make this work, shouldn't we? Somehow.
Dark Lord.
Yeah, his army's shit. I mean, our army's shit as well. Like, our mainline infantry is harpies. So that's going to be interesting. Chaos is thirsty as fuck, I know. And like the armor, all that armor is going to be really bad for our wolves that don't have armor piercing.
At your command.
Yeah, I'm not sure if I should stack items on these guys or just in case we die. But I mean, I think we should be okay. Enchanted we got. Immunity to psychology. Did he have? He has a
Madness. No.
Oh no, he doesn't have anything. No, that's right. I thought he had a
Bloodshed
mammoth for a second, but that's just us that has mammoth. That's cool. Crown of command. Actually, we can melt down the crowns of command. We might. There's some really nice blue armor that I'm trying to get, but we keep not getting it. Guiding eye, some missile damage. I mean, it's not really going to help us, but theoretically. Cool. And we've got a couple of banners we can chuck on as last minute additions. Actually, I'll put her on foot for extra beef. Yeah, all right. What are these? Are these like pretty tanky? Yeah, they seem pretty tanky. All right, we'll tank with heroes and bears. And yeah, this should work. Those chariots would. I know this is exactly the sort of army that we want for the chariots. So that's why my plan is to migrate to Norska. I feel like Norska will be perfect because we'll have heaps of shitty infantry to run over with our chariots and hunt down with our wolves. And every time we sack a Norskan settlement, we get more wolves. So it's like a self-fulfilling fucking thing. And also every capital city we have, we can use to just get more slaves.
Torment await.
We got this. Missile cavalry might be tricky. Yeah, missile cavalry might be a pain in the ass, but we've got a lot of mobility with all these harpies, so I feel like we should be able to just confound them by running the harpies around everywhere. And then hopefully the dark shards can pretty much kill most of it. But we're also going to have a pretty powerful little blob of these like the bears plus these heroes, I think should make a pretty powerful little hero blob. Hopefully. I don't know. I haven't really used bears much, so I don't really know how effective they are, but we'll find out. Actually, if we mix some spears into the blob as well, that way, if we run into any anti-large, we can just put the spears to pin down the anti-large.
Nagarothi.
Let's put it over here.
Dark shards. Cold-blooded killers.
Alright, Mammoth's gonna be our last ditch. He's a cute, look how cute he is. You like a stuffed, he looks like a stuffed mammoth toy. He's got these like hairless patches that make him look a bit weird, but check out his ears. He's got like a little stumpy ears instead of like long big flappy ears. That's crazy. Did elephants not always have big ears? I don't know. I thought elephants always had big ears, but I might be wrong. Alright, we'll leave these guys back here as a bit of a last defense force. The head is bigger than the body. Yeah, the head's a bit disproportionately large, but that might be just, I think that might be just a thing, like, I think, see, look at these guys, see how big their heads are? I think that's just a thing, because when you're viewing, like, when you're viewing the units from this angle like this, the head's the most prominent thing, so I think they do, it's basically realistic, but I think they kind of slightly accentuate the head. But yeah, obviously in this case, it's ginormous. But yeah, that might also be partially just an art style thing. Alright, so let's see if we can get rid of their
Agreed. Moving out. Onward. Without question. Eager for battle.
What's the range on these? 115. The range looks pretty long.
Advance, Druki. The merciless host.
Yeah, if we have archers, if we have harpies behind and in front of these horse archers, they should kind of freak out, you would think.
Murder awaits.
Right, so far so good.
Death.
And they're fast. Looks like they're gonna just run out all their ammo on us.
Nagarothi! Onwards to murder!
We haven't taken much damage so far.
Bloody murder! Dealers in death! Blood for Cain!
Oh, yeah, they're getting chewed up. Yeah, cool. Yeah, okay, cool. So, 2 down. We need to kind of be faster with this, though. The skies! Right, let's try and we can take these wolves down. Yeah, wolves are going down. Okay, there's no spears. Oh, there's some spears in there. Yeah. With trying to do this with flying units is they get stuck and you can't just let them, like, you can't just issue an order and have them go out. You have to like constantly just be issuing orders like this like a million times to them to get them to do it. And I can't be sitting here doing this fucking forever because I need to micro this shit as well. Oh, that's okay. They've gotten distracted. They've wandered off. They've gotten confused and just wandered off. Alright, cool. Oh, that's okay then. Never mind. It's not as challenging as we thought. Go up to these guys. Shit, looks like we can almost just about do this with the harpies. Years we get cold in the Arctic. Oh yeah, see, oh maybe that's the thing. Yeah, a big ear is like an adaptation specifically for African elephants to make them, for them to be able to spread, to flap their ears to get heat. Because yeah, that would make sense. If they just put like heaps of blood vessels in the ears, and then you flap the ears around, you'd be able to get really good cooling now, wouldn't you? Well, assuming the air was hotter, assuming the air was cooler than your blood. If the air's like hotter, then that wouldn't really work. Alright, nice. Oh shit, mate. Archers are getting wrecked. Alright, I think it's about time to do this. So the archers are going to engage those guys. I mean, the spears will engage those guys. Everybody else go here. And the mammoth can get over there too. And then hopefully get a nice blob. Yeah. Put our Helm of Discord in. Boom. This guy's got fear, so I'm just going to plant him nearby over here. Oh shit. Oh, okay, cool. They're doing their thing, they're doing their thing. Need to try to pick apart these guys a bit more than our harpies. Wool is to keep warm, big ears is to cool you down and stop your glasses falling off. Yeah, that's true, yeah. Speed of the Harpies. The Harpies are 82. So they're not like super speedy, but they're, but you know, it's fast enough. It's getting the job done. Alright, you escort those gentlemen off the field.
Scourge of the West! Power of Cain!
Murder awaits! Dealers in death! No mercy! Understood! Slaughter them! Dark Rider crossbows!
No spears. There's only this unit of spears here, but they're kind of too close to the... Actually, let's just wreck these marauders back here. These guys just kind of try to distract them a little bit. Just give us a bit more time here. Be nice.
Eager for battle!
Yeah, you do that. Surely you guys are nearly done now.
Stop! No survivors! Eurathan! Onwards to murder! Dark Rider crossbows!
Crap.
Eurathan! Onwards!
Yeah, he's gonna do damage to us.
To destruction! Dark Rider crossbows!
These marauders should be fucked, right?
Death is
Not really.
coming! Kill them!
Alright, perfect. Get over there. We're getting damaged too much. We will get there. It's just a bit of doing.
Dreadlord!
Let's see if we can
Death! Very well.
heal off one of these
Onwards to
units.
murder! We are ready! Dark shots! Dread spears! Orders understood! On to slaughter! Advancing! Dark shots!
At them!
Okay, should debuff them.
Here, my
Distract
word!
these guys a little bit.
Rookie! No mercy!
Death hag! Feel the dawn!
Alright, charge these axes with him. Bit of a fear action going on.
Luppy!
Terror out of those, good.
Kill them!
These harpies are doing a terrible job trying to kill these spearmen.
Dreadlord! Bride of Cain!
Dark shots! Dealers in death!
Oh, man, they're doing
Slash!
a bad job.
Murder awaits!
These harpies are not large. I don't know why the spears are so effective at them. And maybe it's because they were charging, so they were getting double damage. Oh shit, this lord's destroying us. I need a mammoth to get him. The mammoth will kill him, but gotta get it onto him.
The merciless host.
Alright. Oh, you got him. Alright, cool. Okay, so if we try to kind of down each unit with one of ours.
For the king! We are ready! By Drakira!
Carnage! Bloodshed!
Dark Rider crossbows!
Death Hag! Daughter of Nagaroth!
Dark shards!
Druki, forward!
Just get as many kills as we can. Now that they're routed, all these kills are captives, so we can potentially get slaves out of, so it's money for jam.
Dark shards!
Glorious destruction! Make them bleed!
Hello. Did you get him? I guess he got him. Guess he killed him. The bears survived? Yeah, the bears did survive. I'm going to disband them though, I think. Not really. The bears aren't really on theme for us. I mean, I guess we can... I guess there's no rules against using bears in our non-wolf armies. They didn't... I mean, they did okay. I didn't feel like they were super awesome. They did their job. No, they were good actually. Yeah, they were pretty tanky, I guess. Wolves and bears are friends. Sure, that makes sense. They're both furry creatures. They're both predators. Uh, 460 slaves is like 1,500, yeah, so we get more money worth of slaves out of this anyway, so... I don't think that battles against Norska actually give us... anything we want. Then we have to fight Norskan settlements to get the wolves.
More slaves are required.
Yeah, I think battles against them probably just give us like harpies or something. Yeah, we'll take this game.
Create chaos. Death to all enemies.
Probably could have gotten some more slaves out of that if we had fought it manually. 26 slaves is equal to, you know, not much.
Let them go this time. Dark and noble warrior. You obey me, thrall.
Yeah, I'm not sure whether I should keep an army around here or not. I'll disband it because it's costing us a lot of money. But yeah, I would be totally unsurprised if full stack that just appears out of the mists the instant that I do this. But that's alright.
I have dark purpose. Yes.
A dutiful servant, to be sure.
Oh, wow, I just disbanded her whole army. Lucky she only lost one loyalty point.
Speak. Conquest lies ahead.
chaos is destined to wane.
Rejig all of our gear again.
The failure of chaos is imminent.
Hey Marcus, how you going, buddy? Hey Gladiator, did you already talk about how bad the battle AI got? No. What did you want to talk about with the battle AI? I mean, we definitely have talked about the battle AI on occasion. Not today though. Yeah, which part of the battle AI are you talking about? You mean the propensity for the battle AI to chase flying units sometimes? Yeah, I don't know. Has the AI got really bad? The main thing I've noticed is that, yeah, if you've got flying units, it's pretty easy to get the AI to chase flying units. To chase cavalry. Yeah, I've definitely noticed that it chases stuff. It's very weak to like chasing stuff now, yeah. But apart from that, I think it's I feel like they've made a few little improvements in some other areas. But yeah, maybe it's like one step forward, 2 steps back. He's probably meaning in patch 4.0 with the AI targeting is really bad. If you have small single entities, the only thing they can see, they'll run into melee. Oh, really? I haven't really noticed the AI archers running into melee much. I think with one time I was tanking with a single lord, like I think it was like a one-man doomstack type of thing. And and I did get the Bretonian archers to run into melee, but I think somebody was saying that running into melee thing is like a unit specific thing. So like certain archer units will do it more than other archer units. But yeah, I didn't really notice any like general increase in archers running in. But yeah, but I'll keep an eye out. Now that you mention it, I'll keep an eye out for it. Maybe that's, yeah. All right, so Rakarth can actually make it there in one turn. That's pretty cool. I'm not sure we can actually take it. That's the only problem. I'll try to get as many Corsairs as we can because they're probably our highest.
I admire your darkness.
Probably our highest damage thing.
Master of all.
Excuse me.
Yes.
Shit, I don't know if this is gonna work. Hey, we might have to. We might have to try to do some shenanigans. Try to do some ambush baiting or something. Oh, I already raised the Black Ark, so let me raise another unit now.
By my will alone.
Our economy is definitely powered by just selling slaves constantly. Otherwise we'd be totally broke by now. Maybe it's because you've been playing Dowie recently. Oh, really? Have you? Oh, do you mean your own archers, like when you're targeting a single entity? I think I don't really notice the yeah, I think I don't really notice the bad archer AI thing as much because I'm so used to it, you know. Charge bonus, weapon strength. Poison. I kind of want the poison more because knowing my luck, he'll probably get poison as his trait or something. But yeah,
Master
you get poison.
Druki.
That's kind of cool because then he can slow down enemies as well.
Sheesh.
High Beastmaster. Nature's torment.
Where's our sorceress? Did she get assassinated? Oh no, she's still alive.
My skills are yours.
So... Oh yeah, that's right, we're going to send her after Marathi. Alright, try and get vision on Marathi. If Marathi's alive.
Darkness. A brief pause.
She should still be alive, I would imagine. The fact that they're not at war with her is kind of a worry.
No glory.
At your service. Chariot.
Your request?
The Warden of Tor Ivres.
Ah, here we go. Yeah, he's trading with her, so she's definitely alive. But yeah, if we could come back and get some and farm some Nakari, that'd actually be pretty good too. Yeah, oh shit, I could have. Actually, I can just load that.
Death hag ready.
Right up. I'll just reload that in turn. Move our heroes over a bit more. But yeah, once we get our death hags leveled up, they'll have their big giant shrine chariots. They're pretty slow, but I feel like if we're in like Mad Max mode with all our chariots tooling across the plains, then the witch hags on their death hags on their big chariot, they'll be kind of like those, you know, those like crazy drummer dudes in like Mad Max Fury Road. That's what they'll be like, the blood version of that. Except they've got a blood cauldron that they bang on instead of a drum. So yeah, so we can just move these guys a bit further. Yeah, why can't they just leave us alone to set up our fucking Norscan?
Soon.
Why can't they just leave us alone to set up our Norscan racetracks? Damn it!
Later.
I just want to run over Norscans with my chariot.
No,
Fucking.
wait.
Wonder if
Death hag.
yeah, my streams like constantly get demonetized all the time. I think it's because I swear all the time.
Set sail.
But I'm not sure. I'm
Madness awaits
not sure. It could
me.
be because people like report me or something. I'm not sure if it's from reporting or if it's just the auto bot thing.
To the waves.
But I don't think it makes much difference.
Not now. Dreadlord, at your command.
Oh wow, that looked lost a lot of loyalty just then.
They have doubts about me.
Lucky I was in the water. I never see ads for your streams like others have set up. You mean ads in the streams? Like you mean you never see ads on when you're watching a stream of mine?
Yes.
Yeah, I don't have mid-stream. I don't have mid-roll ads turned on. So yeah, there's no ads in my streams normally. The only time you'll see an ad in my stream is if I have to go to the toilet or something. Usually once per night I have to go to the toilet at some point, and then I'll just insert an ad. But yeah, I don't have mid-roll ads on normally. I was sort of thinking maybe I should turn them on because yeah, because I'm full-time on YouTube now, so I don't have any other income. So, but I sort of don't think it would make, I don't think it would make much money. And so I'm kind of like, balance it out, you know? Like if I'm like, just say I make like $5 or something from ads. It's like, is it even worth it? You know, like I may as well just let you guys have no ads. And it, like, if it is even that much, like it might only be like $1.50 or something, you know? Like if I was getting like, you know, if I was getting like 60,000 views on a stream like Legend does, then yeah, it's probably worth good money. But when you only get like 1,000 views on like my streams only get about 1,000 views or something, so I'd say like even if I did subject all of you guys to ads, I probably still wouldn't make hardly any money out of it. So I kind of figure it's not worth it. But I don't know. Maybe I should try it for a while and see.
Dreadlord of Nagara. Baying for blood.
Alright, what are these guys gonna do? Yeah, yeah, trying to, yeah, I guess so. I've got savings, and Mrs. Mercy kind of owes me money still, so it's like, yeah, it's not really a big deal, but once I run out of money, maybe I might be a bit more serious about it. But anyway, enough of that boring talk. Raiding season. Ooh. Income from raiding. Yeah, I don't think any of that matters. We are going to do some raiding probably, but only to... Oh, fuck. Where'd he go? Oh, shit. Big file just disappeared.
Sheesh.
Okay, we've got +5 there. We've got +5 Slanesh. 15 from characters. Okay, we've got +15 Slanesh corruption. So I'm guessing that means he's in the territory, right? So he's somewhere around here in an ambush. The CEO needs a CFO. Hey, click my alpha. What's the CFO? The Chief Financial Officer? Oh, there he is. So he's not in.
Absolutely not.
She would go to war with those guys.
Witch elf priestess to the waves. Yes, yes.
And as CFO, what would you do? Just tell me to put ads on my streams? I do have the pre-roll ads, so there should be an ad. Yeah, there should be an ad before you start watching the stream. And I think, yeah, after you finish watching the stream, maybe if you go to a different video, there'll be an ad. I don't know how it works exactly. But yeah, basically I think YouTube will put ads before and after, but not during. Yeah, it could make some money, maybe. Wonder if I can. Let me see if I can turn it on somehow. Monetization. All right, I think it's on. So now you can, yes, and recommend no more swearing. Even Legend stopped his swearing at the end of streams. Yeah, true. Just have to wait for the first hour or something. Yeah, I try not to swear too much, but it's pretty hard. All right, mid-roll ads are now on. So blame Old Fart if you don't like it. But yeah, I think most people use ad block anyway, so which I also use myself, so I don't. Yeah, I recommend that you use ad block. Get an ad blocker if you haven't already got one. Another thing to do, if you do watch an ad, if you, after the ad's finished, if you want to still be live, you can just immediately refresh the stream to catch up. Yeah, I'm a bit, This fucking Sigvald situation has extremely complicated things. I definitely could have dealt with this, but now I got this as well. It's like, shit's a bit serious now. I think what we might need to do is
Master Druki.
Just go on a
Bow before
so we can't even reach. Like, we need to kill him, but
Feel my whip.
yeah, we can't even get over there. If we had the force march. Alright, I think what we're gonna have to do is just wait here for him to get closer.
Reign secure. Patrolling.
Rakarth is supreme.
One turn till we get the Black Ark out.
Tremble before
We'll get another. We'll start training up some new boy racers. Skotan Bonadondrak lived somehow. That's pretty cool.
Hi, Beastmaster.
Dreadlord of Nagaroth.
Master of Nagaroth. This is real military might.
Master Druki. My time, my talents.
For the record, I'm an executive at Sega and I'm responsible for the DLC pricing decisions for Total Warhammer 3. Nice one. Good work, old fart. Doing a great job. Seriously, man, just want this to work out for you and turn this into a career if you can. Yeah, for sure, for sure. I do too, old fart. But I think, yeah, I don't think, I mean, yeah, I think that the money side of things is definitely something you need to be aware of, but it's not my primary concern at the moment. Like, yeah. I mean, yeah, I guess as time goes on and I kind of run out of money more and more, it's going to be more of an issue, you know. But nah, like the main thing I want to concentrate at the moment is trying to figure out how to make good content and be like, yeah, just be better at doing YouTube, you know. Because like basically, if I was like if I was like Legend, right? If I was like the best Total War streamer and I fucking made wicked videos every day that got like 70,000 views or whatever, then I wouldn't have to fucking worry about like whether I was inserting ads and shit, you know, like it'd all be working out. So, you know, that's the issue, like the real issue, you know, just have to be a better content creator for, you know, primarily. But yeah, I mean, I do have to worry about that other stuff as well.
Beast command.
But you know, it doesn't happen overnight. You got to like figure stuff out as you go along. All right, so this is so my plan is hopefully this guy is gonna waste all his movement getting to here. He's probably not going to go into ambush stance. good if we could get another army out here in ambush. No, we've got 5 turns to fuck around with before we run out of money, so that's cool.
Do not vex us further.
Sorceress of Grond. Voyaging.
All right, cool. So we found
Waves call.
Marathi.
We Druki all want something.
She doesn't
So
really
speak.
like us too much. Oh, you got an ad? Thanks, Jericho. Yeah, thanks guys. Sorry. Oh, we can delay ads. Oh, that's cool. See, I never had these options before. But yeah, now that YouTube's like adding ads in, I've actually got a delay ads button. I wonder what happens if I do that. Let me just test this out. Oh, it just delays them for 10 minutes. Well, how often does it do them normally? Oh, well, anyway, let me know if the ads are annoying or anything. Yeah, I don't get ads because of my premium subscription. Oh, nice. Well, that's even better. I think if you're a premium, if you have a premium YouTube subscription or whatever, then I get sort of like I get kind of ad revenue from you just watching anyway. Like it's not a huge amount, but like that the amount that I get from the premium subscriptions is only like a little bit compared to the total ad revenue, which is not that big anyway. But that's probably because there's only a few people that have that. I'm not sure whether it's I'm not sure what the ratio is like. Anyway, glad you can contribute. Yeah, no, thanks, man. You're a great supporter of the team. Thanks for being a member of the channel for over a year now as well.
Dragon Master.
High Beastmaster. Tyrant of Nagaroth.
Alright. If these two figure out they can coordinate with each other, then we're in trouble. Alright. We might be... Gotten Bonadondrax back in the game. Alright. We might be getting somewhere here. Nah, I feel like he's gonna run.
What now?
Oh, we've got heaps of movement left. Okay,
Lord Ascendant.
alright, maybe we can do
Fangs
this.
and talons.
They know I am superior.
Alright, Galathon, calm down. Oh, he's got a Scourge on a Chariot. Nice. He's part of the team, the Boy Racer team.
Submit to me.
Okay, so...
If you insist.
Okay, he can't make it. Oh, fuck, this sucks.
We accept.
Oh, he can make it, he can make it. Alright, fuck it, I'm just doing it. We're going all in. Let's do it.
Show them nature's cruelty. Tear flesh from bone.
Heal, beasts of Druki. We roam.
I think having one more game of your choice to stream is a good idea since Total War rep is a bit shaky now. Hey, Free Artisan. Yeah, I've got a few other games that I like to play, but I don't think any of them are really, you know, as good as Total War. And Total War is kind of like my main thing, so yeah, it's like, yeah, I mean,
Devour that.
fuck, I knew he was going to do that, but oh, so far.
An instant.
Oh man, why? Why so far? Okay.
I have control.
If we
Chariot pace.
okay, so now we've got siege attacker. So potentially we could take out this army. Jesus, that's hectic. Potentially we could take out this army. Then we can, maybe, if we're really lucky, we can follow up and get Sigvald as well. If we can't get Sigvald as well, then we're in big trouble.
For a mauling.
Not that we're doomed necessarily, but we're, you know, we're not in a super awesome spot.
Acknowledged at last. Black-hearted dreadful.
Keep being awesome. I see you rock. Thanks, Andy. Appreciate it, buddy. Yeah, I want to. There's a game called Lamplighters League that I want to get, but I didn't. I had my eye on it, but I didn't. I kind of forgot about it, and then it's, you know, it's in early access now. But I did send them an email, but I'm not sure if I'm contacting the right person, and you know, yeah. So yeah, I don't know if I'll be able to get early access to it, but yeah, we'll see what happens, I guess. But yeah, that I really like XCOM 2. I don't know if you guys have played a lot of XCOM 2, but XCOM 2 is probably like, yeah, XCOM 2 is one of the other games that I really get obsessed about. And sort of games like that, which includes like Chaos Gate. But XCOM 2, XCOM would you see play? Yeah, but it's such an old game now, and it's not got much of a following anymore. So it's not really like, yeah, like I'd like to play it. Like, I am actually playing it. Like I just started playing a campaign today, in my own time, you know. Played a couple of missions of it, and yeah, it's a really cool game. But yeah, I don't think, yeah, like there might be a handful of people that would like to see me play it, but it's not going to be that good. Okay, so should we auto resolve or? I feel like this siege map is pretty cheesy. I'll give it a go. Go look out for the channel. Yeah, it's like it's hard because there's like a lot of games that I'd be sort of interested to play. Like Starfield, I'm actually not really getting into Starfield that much. Few people have said the storyline is good, and I totally ignored the storyline, and I'm not really interested. But maybe if I paid attention, I would get into it. But yeah, if that was the kind of thing like that I sort of felt was lacking in Starfield, it feels a bit generic, and it didn't like get me into the storyline really, you know. But apparently the storyline's pretty good. But yeah, I don't know. But yeah, Starfield, you know, there's Baldur's Gate 3. There's like a bunch of other games that are cool that I could play, but they're just not like it's a Total War channel, you know, so it's like I'm not like if I play another game, it's not going to be very successful. But the other thing is I really like playing Total War as well. Cheese power, indeed. Oh yeah, noticed Legend was saying that he reckons that the normal shot does more damage to walls. So that just did 600. Let's shoot it again with the multi-shot. That did about slightly more, 627. Yeah, it seems to do slightly, very slightly more damage with the multi-shot. It's about the same. I agree. I took a break from Total Warhammer 3 for a bit, and then I came back and realized how much I love this game. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, the only thing that makes you not love it as much is like playing it all the time. Like, and then eventually you just burn yourself out and get a bit jaded on it and everything. But then you go play other games, and you're like, yeah, there's just no other games that are anywhere near as good as this game. That's pretty much how I feel about it anyway. Like, just because it's not so much because like it's because of my specific tastes, you know what I mean? Like, I just love, this is like my favorite type of game, you know? Oh yeah, where's our reinforcements? Are they in the right spot? Yeah, they're vaguely in the right spot. That'll do. Yeah, I don't know why I don't really need to knock this wall down. I'm not really sure why I'm doing this. I guess I was just testing it for science.
Battle ready.
Okay. Oh, I forgot my wolves. Shit, that's right. We'll get the wolves in once we go up to Sigvald. I'm like a drug dealer pushing the addiction. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, no, Warhammer's cool. And if you, one thing I find, I don't know if many of you guys kind of follow my strategies and my campaign themes and stuff like that, but yeah, I've noticed that like since I started streaming Warhammer 3, I never burn out, like ever. I just constantly, always am just loving it. And yeah, it's kind of because I think it's kind of because when I used to play just for myself, not to stream, then I used to get more into just kind of like OCD kind of playing exactly the way I wanted it and trying to make everything perfect all the time. And then but then once I started streaming for an audience, for you guys, then I was concentrating on trying to make it novel and different and fresh every time for you guys. But that had the side effect of making it novel and different and fresh every time for me. So yeah, so it's kind of cool. And also the other thing is like my natural sort of compulsive way of playing the game where I try to control everything and stuff, that actually doesn't like, I think that doesn't really promote like longevity as well. Whereas if you just kind of let things be a bit more chaotic, then it
moving out, the merciless host.
if you let it be a bit more chaotic, that also makes it more fun.
Forward.
Well, like it keeps it fresh longer, I guess is what I'm saying. Like, so, like, to give you a more concrete example of what I'm talking about, like, just say I'm playing High Elves, right? And I don't want anything to go wrong with my campaign. Like, I want to play my High Elf campaign, and I want my High Elf campaign to go perfectly. I want to confederate every High Elf legendary lord. I want, like, you know, none of the High Elves to get wiped out. I want to confederate all of their things and get early growth and maximum heroes and fucking everything. You know, I just want this, like, perfect, amazing High Elf campaign, right? Then, like, and then, some things go wrong early on, so I restart, make it more perfect, right? And then it kind of goes wrong again, so I restart again, make it more perfect. And then eventually I play the campaign and everything goes so perfect that there's just nothing goes wrong the whole campaign, basically, you know? And then it's like, it's not as much fun because I restarted twice, so the freshness of the campaign's gone. And then also nothing happens in the campaign because it's so perfect, it's just like safe the whole time, you know? Oh shit, we got towers. So yeah, anyway, so now that I stream for you guys, like I don't fall foul of that self-inflicted kind of problem anymore, which is kind of cool.
Now! Eager for battle.
Yeah, the trying to make everything perfect disease. Basically I've solved that by just by streaming, so I can't just have to play it as it lays all the time. Oh, cool. Missy looks exactly like my friend, but a bit older. Could totally be his dad. Yeah, nice. I've kind of like, it's funny how like I've changed my... I'm getting sick of this Searing Doom. It's doing fucking minus damage to my infantry.
Beastmaster.
Who's doing it? It's this guy. Fuck this guy. Let's kill this guy. Let's kill this guy in particular. We've got the Chaos Warriors. I was going to try and focus their archers a little bit more, but I think I'll just let them do their thing. Fuck it.
I am superior. Wage war.
Where is he?
Rakarth.
Oh, he got pinned down.
Repositioning. I will go. Faster. Faster.
I thirst. Sarrow then.
Oh shit. Get after him.
Come, Melee.
Get our chariots.
I shall prevail.
I need to get out. I need to get out of here so we can chariot around and.
I am doomed.
Shamuzzle. Alright, let's try and.
Beastmaster.
Whoops.
Battle ready.
Sorceress of Grond.
God. What a shitstorm. Alright, how about we get. How about you guys just come over here and start lobbing some bombs over the side there? That might help things. Some more AoE spells. Yeah, we're gonna start taking damage. We stay in here too long.
Beastmaster.
What a nice blob.
Ready.
Summoning strength. Murder.
Oh, that was pretty good. Oh yeah, I think we're wrecking them pretty good here. We're taking a bit of damage though. We do have to fight Sigvald after this as well. We can loot and occupy though, so that'll give us some...
Shades. We are ready.
Alright, let's just send these guys in.
Forward to destruction. Slay them. The beast is mine.
Get the Hydra into the main stack. Alright, this is starting to come together. Get some guys up on the sides here.
Eager for battle. Onward to murder. Going.
We're done.
Nagorothi. Druki, forward. Sense battle. Destroy.
Yeah, as soon as this beast goes down, I think we're done.
Druki. Battle ready. Kill everything. Merciless warriors. Kill.
There's some more of these guys.
Death and despair. I can.
100%. Alright, she can heal herself a little bit. Healer used his healing potion. Yeah, really got to get some, send in the Hydra. Yeah, send in the Hydra. That was, yeah, that probably helped just get a bit of terror in there and a bit of fear. Okay. So. We loot and occupy this. I might have, I should have put an infantry unit in there. I think we won't get any replenishment because there's no infantry. And I'm not sure if, so if he got replenishment, even though it doesn't say that the other armies get it, they all get it. But I think if there's no replenishment on the main army because you don't put an infantry in there to get the replenishment, then nobody else gets replenishment either, I think. Hey, Rocky, how you going, buddy? All right. So we got a big experience, big slaves. So what can we check for replenishment? Oh, we didn't even take any damage. Look at that. That's glorious. So those, yeah, those Searing Dooms and stuff, they were spreading the damage pretty nicely across, you know, so only 80, even though they were down to like 50% health, then they lost like 15% of their actual units. That's actually pretty good. We just took some health damage on some of our heroes, but not too bad. So yeah, so can we check the replenishment? So we got 24, 20. Oh, yeah, we'll actually check this. So in Galathon's army, there's the Black Ark Corsairs. There's a unit with 71. So yeah, there's no replenishment listed at all.
Load the beasts of burden!
High Beastmaster.
Oh, we did get oh wow, so you do get replenishment. Okay, that's cool. That's really cool. So basically with the replenishment, right? When you choose a replenishment option, either because you loot and occupy, you sack, or you fight in an open field and you take captives, whichever time you take the replenishment option, it'll only display the replenishment option on the main army. And if the main army, but it will actually replenish all the units on all of the armies by the same amount. And yeah, so, but if you don't have any infantry in your main army, then it will basically, even if it says 0% or 1% or whatever, you know, because you don't have hardly anything in your main army, it'll still replenish for the full amount. So that's pretty cool. And even if it's displaying that you're not even going to get replenishment because you're not eligible because you don't have any replenishable units in your main army, you still get the replenishment on the other armies. So yeah, that's really cool. So we just got full replenishment basically of all of our infantry. Yeah, even our cats and everything's fully healed up. Just our heroes, they don't get replenishment, so they're still up there. But that's okay. And now we've got the instant movement. I mean, now we've got the 0 movement range from this, but still don't quite have it. I wonder if that hero's in the way.
Echo through the ages.
Ferocious!
Dominating.
We are never broken.
Yeah, see, if we had that little bit of extra movement to be able to get him, that'd be so good. Should make a shot for that. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that's a good idea. Maybe I should just do shorts like that. Yeah, thanks, Ricky. Yeah, maybe I will. I'll make a note of it. I'll think about it. Short, yeah. So for those of you who are interested in the channel stuff, the main thing I'm trying to figure out at the moment is I want to make some long form battle content. So I want to, you know how like Legend does his like saving disaster campaigns, and the multiplayer guys do like multiplayer battles and they do commentary on it and stuff. Yeah, I basically want to do something like that where I show off battles, you know, because we have a lot of fun battles on the streams and they're really cool, but and I want to kind of like show off some of them and talk about them a little bit in some videos, but I don't know, I just haven't figured out like how to do it exactly, and I feel like the first one has to be quite good. So basically I'm basically trying to figure out at the moment a really cool battle that is going to be really fun for people to watch, and that I can like say something interesting about at the same time. I guess basically that's kind of what I'm thinking anyway, but we'll see how we go. Hopefully, so stay tuned. Maybe you'll see some new battle content in the coming weeks if I ever figure out how to make it happen. But in the meantime, or in between that, then some little shorts with like public service announcement kind of stuff like that, I think would be quite good. That was a good idea, Rocky. Thanks for that. I've made a note. Yeah, I haven't really made any videos lately. I've just been kind of bummed out from all this stuff with the DLC and everything, and kind of just, I don't know, I lost my momentum, and now I'm kind of like, first one doesn't have to be perfect, publish and be damned. Yeah, maybe. I just I feel like it'd be better if the first one was really good, rather than people like check out the first one and it's like, that's pretty average, you know. Then people like if the first one's shit, then people aren't going to really want to check out the second one, you know what I mean? Whereas if the first one's really good, then, you know, so I don't know, sort of feel like it'd be better to try to make the first one as good as possible. It's basically, it's best to make everything as good as possible. I feel like that's pretty much the rule of YouTube. Like, people only have limited time, like, they don't have time to watch shitty content that's, like, half-assed. And so, yeah, sometimes I get a bit of performance pressure where I feel like, you know, I don't want to make a video because it's not good enough. But then I end up making, like, nothing. So it's like, and then that definitely isn't very good. But we'll work it out. Battles with Aussie Man style commentary would be amazing. Yeah, actually, yeah, that's a good idea. That's a good idea, Paul. Maybe I'll do that. But the thing is, then you're swearing all the time, right? Then I'll get demonetized and I won't get any ad revenue, so it won't work. I guess I could say bloody instead of fucking or something. Use PC swear words. I'll have to get a crash course on that. But yeah, I actually do that. Use fecking a lot. Yeah. I actually do that. That's one of my favorite. Well, that's one of my wife's favorite things, Mrs. Mercy. Like, because like we went for a walk, and like there was these two crows, like or maybe they were magpies, can't remember now. These two birds anyway, and they were like, one of them had like a bit of bottle tin lid or something. Anyway, and so I just started like doing voices for them, and it's like, oh mate, check out this, got a fucking bottle top lid. And then the other crow's like, mate, that's the best bottle top lid I've seen for ages. And you know, and then my wife just cracks up, thought it was hilarious. Yeah, I was doing, what was the other one? I was doing another one the other day as well. But yeah, I could probably do that though. Just do some Aussie Man battles. That would be pretty funny actually.
Before Rakarth.
The only problem with that is I can see it being like so popular that it just makes it's like more popular than every other thing that I do on my channel, and then I become like a slave to it. Like I can't do any other. I have to spend all my time. Yeah, exactly. And then I have to spend all my time talking in that voice and doing those voiceovers for battles in Aussie Man style. God damn it, why do I keep getting Spite Hard all the time? Like, I've gotten Spite Hard like 4 times. Imagine if I had have got Hydra Blood 4 times. Like, that's, you know, like, the universe could have given me 4 Hydra Bloods, but it chose to give me 4 Spite Hearts. Piece of shit. Oh, it's fun. I can have Legend make a cameo as a scabbard? Yeah, Legend would love that. He'd be like, he'd be like, fucking hell, that bottle top's rad. Give us a look at that fucking bottle top. Give it here.
Dragon Master.
Alright, yeah, I don't know if there's much we can do to solve the situation. Excuse me. So what we can do is, we've got 2 options. We can either ambush and take the attrition, sucker him into coming in to suicide, or...
The strong shall always dominate.
Or maybe we should raid, because so this is what this is what my thinking is, right? That if like these two, like neither of these, I feel like neither of these two are going to want to attack me because my combined forces here are stronger than either of them, but they're not allied with each other, right? So they're not necessarily going to coordinate when they attack me. So what I'm thinking might happen is that if I just sit here and do nothing, then they'll just do nothing as well, because they won't be strong enough to attack me, and they've kind of got nowhere to go. So they'll just kind of stay there, or maybe they'll piss off into the water or whatever. But yeah, and if they stay there, then I can just kill one and then kill the other one. So that's great. Whereas if I go into ambush stance, then one of them will attack me. I'll wreck that one. And then the other one will see that I'm weaker, and then they'll attack me as well. And then I might not wreck that one. But on the other hand, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe they will coordinate. Maybe, you know, Sigvar, I mean, maybe Bellakor will just move next to me, and then Sigvar will attack, and it'll be really shit.
Another enemy devoured.
You got the charge bonus one a lot too. Yeah, that's right, yeah. So, yeah, I could have gotten the, yeah, basically I could have gotten all, instead of those, I could have gotten Hydra Blood and the other one that gives you, hunger. You know, you could have got those all the time. But the game's just decided to be a dick to me.
I command the beast.
Oh, Concada's level 3. Nice. Excuse me. So what we could do is pop that down. And we'll get another sorceress, which we can drop right here. I would like to get a shadow. Discipline shadow would be good. Actually, a discipline shadow would be really good, wouldn't it? You can't get spiteful on these girls, so yeah, discipline's probably the best thing. And then you can possibly also 300. We could rush this for 300. Oh, 450. Determined, aggressive. I guess we go aggressive. It kind of works into the chariot thing.
Master Druki.
Speaker of secrets.
Not your shadow.
Asinine mortal.
Oh yeah. Useless prick.
Bride of madness. Enemies of Cain shall fall.
Failure.
Death high.
You suck.
Speak.
My name shall echo through the ages.
that Aussie man idea is pretty hilarious. Paul, you're a genius. I might actually try that. I'm kind of.
What
I don't know. It's like. Oh, so they got individual. So he's got -20 now because he's got the thing, but this guy doesn't. Could be a hit. Yeah, it could be a hit for sure. Be funny. Wounded. Oh, nice. We wounded that guy, so we took him out of action. And we got that guy as well. We took out 2 of his heroes. Right, that's actually significantly weakened, that army. That's pretty cool.
Your desire? What now?
Not your shadow.
Not your shadow, hey? Yeah, we keep these guys as like a unit assaulters. That'll be pretty cool. So yeah, so we can either go ambush and try and sucker them in, or we can go...
Madness! No! I have control.
Oh shit, these guys can reach. Oh, they're going to go after them. So Bellakor go first, then Sigvald, then those guys. Alright, I'll leave him on this side, just so that if worse comes to worse...
None may disturb me.
Yeah, I'll just leave him on this side, so if worse comes to worse, he can retreat. Galathon...
Lord of the wild things.
Galathon, we're going to replace with Skoten. Get Scott Bondondrinil back in again. Skoten Bonadondrak.
Top dog.
So that way he's not in that way he's not in forced march.
High Beastmaster.
This guy needs some loyalty alchemy.
Chaos is destined to wane. Prepare to be stampeded.
This bit. Oh.
We can't lose.
Oh yeah, how are we going? Oh, he's nearly there.
Sooner or later,
Right, okay, we'll do one more.
last overcomes.
I'm pretty sure you still get the high loyalty trait, the high loyalty quests, even if you've only got like 7 or 8 loyalty. Then you have to have like maxed out loyalty. But
Black-hearted,
Ferocious.
Rakarth is supreme. Rakarth does not fail.
All right. Cool. And I think we've got some chariots now. So we got, yeah, Dark Steed, Chariot, Cold One Chariot. Oh, right. Yeah, they can only get Cold One Chariots. They're only at 76 speed. That's okay. They're still chariots though, so they're still cool.
The Beast Lord Ascendant. You fought well, my beasts.
Okay, what else do we need to do here?
Hi, Beastmaster.
Oh, we can start building more hero capacity as well. Can't quite rush that though. Oh, and we can get all our wolves.
If you insist.
Oh, but what if they die? I don't think I could handle it if my wolves died. Alright, I'll put them in this army, that way they can retreat. If worst comes to worst.
The failure of chaos is imminent. Beasts of belligerence.
Beasts of belligerence.
Feared by all.
Oh yeah, we need to build this.
Tyrant of Nagaroth. Dreadlord.
Alright, we're gonna be so broke, but hopefully we're gonna survive.
Submit to me.
We shall see. We shall see. Abyssal attack, no. Casual replenishment in foreign territory would be good. Alright, let's see how we go.
Breathe death to the Druki.
I don't know that one. Sorry, old part. I'll have to. I'll make a note of that as well. Maybe I can go and check that out for some inspiration. Yes, trade agreement. Good. All right. So I think we might have gotten away with it. I don't think Bellakor did shit. I think Sigvald's still got to go. Here he is. No, he didn't do anything either. Alright, cool. Oh, Bellakor went after Sigvald. Wait, I thought the tier 3, I thought the game 3 factions went before. Oh, shit. Alright, I guess it's time we give up on this settlement then. That's fine. We've got a new home now. We don't need this anymore. Yeah, there's no point trying to fight that, is there? The Dreadquakes in particular are going to make a mess of us. If we try to fight that.
Will make them bleed.
Yeah, we're 8 out of 7 for everything except for sorceresses. So, alright. Oh, I kind of want more masters still, but I feel like we might have reached maximum master level. Alright, Bellakor's army. Is that Bellakor? Didn't we kill that fucker? He's back again.
Lord of the Wild.
That's okay, we wanted to get his trait on,
Dreadlord Ascendant. This is real military might.
Reign secure. Witness my strength, Rakarth.
Bane for blood.
what can I delete out of here so I can fit an extra hero in?
Spellcaster.
High Beastmaster.
Nah, that'll do. That'll do. Okay. Man, I was hoping he was going to run. Alright, looks like we're going to have to fight it. So what's so it's a show, and the show's called Most Extreme Elimination Challenge, and it's got Kenny Blankenship and Vic Romano doing it. Is that what you say? Is that what you're saying? So if I Google that, I'll find it. Is it like on a video thing? All right, I'll try and do some research later on. Around about 15-20 years ago. Oh, okay, cool, yeah. Well, that's the other thing I was going to do, of the accents. Like, the thing is, it's a bit weird though as well, because it's a bit weird though, because like that's not actually my accent, you know. So like, yeah, there's a bunch of different accents in Australia, and like, yeah, my accent probably isn't really the funny one. So I'd have to like actually put on a different accent. But that's cool because, you know, I can do that. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure whether it's something I want to do or not, but I think it'd definitely be funny. I think I should probably do it. I should try it at least once just to be funny.
Ready to rule.
I think that's the important thing, is like it's hard at the level that I'm at, because I've been doing it for a while now, but faux Cockney accents are funny. Yeah, true. I like doing that as well, but I feel a bit crap because I'm probably really bad at it. We need our reinforcements. Might just do a bit of a corner camp with the. Oh yeah, we'll do the corner camp with our noob armies. And then our Chad boy racer army over here can do its thing at the same time.
We are ready. We are ready. Corsair handbows. Cold-blooded killers.
I'm sure Taika Waititi's Kiwi accent isn't his real accent. Yeah, true. But it's sort of like, I don't know if you guys have this in your countries, but like there's like, I don't know, like there's sort of like an exaggerated version of the Australian accent that you would do, like, I don't know, it's kind of like, you know how Legend does his like idiot voice or whatever, when if people say something, he'll like repeat it back sarcastically in like a funny voice or whatever, and it's meant to be like kind of like derogatory, I guess, you know, as if saying like, this is the kind of thing that a dickheads say, and I'm saying it in a dickhead voice, so you can tell that it's a dickhead thing to say, you know, like that kind of thing. Like there's kind of like a version of the like Australian accent that you would say that you would use to like indicate that, or like maybe not to say that you're a dickhead, but maybe to say that you're like just real like a bogan, like I don't know what's a bogan. Bogan's like, I don't know, I guess like low class, but it doesn't mean low class in the same way that that means in other cultures. It, like unashamedly low class, I guess, kind of, I guess is what it means. I don't know. Well, yeah, when I fake a Chicago accent, I make it thick and full of sauce. Yeah, nice. Are you from Chicago, Wally? That's what I mean, like, is like, it's like you're from there, but you like put on an accent that's like a more extreme version to make it seem, and yeah, there's like a version of the, like wherever you're from, there's like a version of your accent which is like this like really unapologetically kind of, you know, uncultured version of that like accent, like I don't know, like that's also like the most like grassroots kind of version of it or something, which I think is what you're talking about, Wiley, which is what I'm trying to talk about as well. I think we're gonna do our thing, but I think we're gonna wait for our reinforcements to get organized first. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like a lot of times, like I struggle with these concepts where there's probably already words that exist to explain what I'm trying to say, but because I'm ignorant, I don't know what those words are. So I just say this like hour-long description of something. I heard an Australian use bogan when referring to someone, and I wondered what it meant. Well, yeah, it means like, yeah, I don't know, like, yeah, I can't really. Yeah, I'm pretty sure, like, I think that I used to think that, or people used to think that bogan was like a uniquely Australian expression. Like the word bogan is, but the concept of what a bogan is not, I don't think it is actually uniquely Australian. I think it's like what we we're just discussing then. I think everyone's got a version of that. Oh, it can be, bogan's like a pretty light, it's a pretty light insult, but it can be kind of like, it can be more insulting or it can be more kind of affectionate, you know what I mean? Well, look how many wolves we've got now. Oh yeah, so many wolves. All right, let's set up our little hunting base up here.
Murder awaits. Onward! Merciless warriors, Corsair handbows. Carnage awaits. Shades. Carnage awaits.
Blissful battle calls.
Right, so this is this is like the hunting camp where all the cooks and the runners and servants and stuff hang out. All the little people that Rakarth doesn't care about.
Going.
I think it's like, I don't know, like, yeah, like in lots of cities there's probably like, there's like the fancy part of the city where like the cultured people hang out, you know, and then there's like the more working class part of the city, but then there's also like, you know, there's like there's like, and you could say that the working class part is like more like, what am I saying, say derogatory or whatever, you know, like, but then there's also another side of it that the other part of the city is full of wankers that are all full of themselves, and the like more working class part of the city is more like down to earth, and also like embodies the spirit of the city or territory or whatever, you know, than the rich, like because all the rich people are kind of the same as each other, you know, like wherever you go, all the middle class people are all kind of the same, you know, whereas the working class people are more kind of like embody the spirit of the place or whatever. I don't know. Anyway, I think I'm getting like a bit too esoteric about all this. Anyway, let's see what we can do here. No, I want to just charge in there, but we shouldn't do that. Let's let's assassinate their let's see if we can assassinate their horsemen for starters. We don't need the whole lot of them. We've got spring some back over here. Oh, they're hiding. Fucking hiding from me, the bastards. Did you say, oh baby? I think you did. I think you said, oh baby.
Beast master.
Alright, cool, we got these. Put them. Oh shit, Bellakor's here. I just wanted to get rid of that chariot and these dogs.
Rakarth! Predators!
Alright, we got rid of the... Oh, shit. We need to get the fuck out of here. There's trolls coming in. They're going to lock us in there.
Master Druki! Witness my cruelty!
Oh, yeah, while we're here, we may as well drop a... thing else. Oh, we got away. We got away. Fuckers! Too slow. Too slow for us. We are the boy racer.
Proceeding! No fear! My whip awaits. Taking flight!
Yeah, we gotta get the hell away from those trolls.
Faster! Repositioning! Moving! Dominating!
Oh, it's gonna get caught.
Advancing! Lord of all beasts! Ready to rule! By Cain's grace! Making ground! Rakarth! Here!
We have a crack at him. He's probably blown his cooldowns now, right?
With haste!
Oh yeah, he's getting chunked.
Oh,
Fuck it.
baby! Witness my cruelty!
Our dogs are getting a bit wrecked. If we run the dogs back up there, they'll be able to get reinforced from the hunting party. Bellakor is getting his the crap kicked out of him. Oh yeah, which drop some spells. Make yourself useful. Bellakor is dead. Alright, we're out of here. Let's go. Too hot. Look, you guys. Fuck. The wolves are getting busted. Wolves getting busted up. It's no good.
Rakarth! I will go seeking ruthless. I'm there. My whip awaits.
Oh, he's uphill charging.
Warrior! Adept!
Oh yeah, that was pretty. Still pretty good charge.
Battle ready! I'll play!
Ah. These monsters are.
Beast Lord! Glorious bloodshed! Into position!
Oh no, these wolves are getting wrecked. Oh shit! These guys. Sorry, so much stress.
Forth! Beastmaster! With haste! Roaring minions!
Alright, he should be able to get away.
Moving! Beastmaster! Beast Lord moving out! Wage war! Ready to rule! Total annihilation! Onward! Rakarth! Die! Die! Into position! Moving! Quick! On it!
Hey, Arturo. Yeah, the new slave system's really good. I reckon.
Servant of Hecate.
It's not as good as the Chaos Dwarf system, but I mean the Chaos Dwarf system's pretty amazing. I don't think we can really hold the whole game to that standard. I mean, it'd be nice if it was also to that standard, but but no, the new system's really good, and I think it really works in well with the it works in well with the Dark Elf kind of style. You know, like I feel like the Dark Elves lend themselves to a fast, aggressive play style, and if you want to just sort of keep powering your expansion and aggression with money, then you can just keep selling all your slaves for money, which is cool. And if you want to just build stuff, then you can also kind of power your building with your slaves as well. So it's sort of, I don't know, yeah, it's cool.
Beastmaster!
For the king! I thirst! Glorious Chariot!
Yeah, like you can just kind of like bum rush Ulthuan and like take over a bunch of settlements, get a heap of slaves and money, then just insta build all your buildings that you want in Ulthuan. So set up a forward military base basically there, and you know, yeah, it's just very fast and aggressive and fun, I guess. I like it, but yeah, it's not so much like, I don't know, it's very different from the old system. It's not so much like about just getting a massive amounts of passive income that, like the original system in Warhammer 2 was sort of like, you just sort of build it up and like, well, basically in the old system in Warhammer 2, basically you don't get nothing, it doesn't do anything until you get to about tier 4. Like you don't even bother using the slave system to get to tier 4 in Warhammer 2. Then once you get to tier 4, then you just start building up this massive passive income from slaves, and you end up getting, you know, like tens of thousands of gold per turn from your slaves. And once you got it set up, you don't really need to do anything. It just kind of like pumps out money. So it's like, it's good for just powering massive economies with money, but it's not very interesting mechanic. Like you don't really interact with it that much or anything, you know, whereas the new system, you know, you've got more buttons to press every turn, you've got things to do with it, and it's just, I don't know, I feel like it's just more dynamic and more fun, you know. But yeah, I should stop talking about it because it's just one of those polarizing topics. Like some people just really love the old system, they really don't want the new system, and some people really like the new system. But like, there's no, I feel like, yeah, it's just a, yeah, I don't know. Like every time that topic comes up, it's probably just like pisses everybody off because, you know, like either you like the new system or you like the old system, and yeah, yeah, I don't think many people like both systems. What are these guys doing now? They're just like milling around. They're realizing that they can't win. So they're like, what do we do? Like, I don't know, we should surrender. And it's like, oh, we can't though. Our programming won't let us surrender. Like, all right, well, I guess we'll just mill around a bit. Yeah, those spawn are a bit annoying. Led them to Rome 2 Total War today. It was so bare bones, more bare bones than I remember. When the Total War for Life, I guess. Well, there is the new game Pharaoh now, so if you want some historical but you don't want to go back to ancient times, because yeah, I feel like a bit like that as well. The older ones, like even Attila, which is like a more upgraded version of Rome, it's still just, yeah, it just feels very old, like old. I feel like they learnt so much when they made Warhammer. Like it's like as much as it is very fantasy-ish, and like they lost a lot of the soul, I guess, of the historical, definitely with Warhammer. but it's just a really good game, you know? Like, it's just better. It's so much better than Rome. You know, like Rome's got that historical aspect, you know, that makes it really awesome. But it's just not as good, you know?
Rakarth! Attacking! End them! Master Druki! Whatever it takes! Halt! Beast Master! 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 I will go! Merciless warriors! As you say, Rakarth triumph! Making ground! Master Druki! Making ground! Slash! Kill! End them! Hack! Cut! Corsair handbones!
Sorceress of blood!
Or he doesn't want to go down.
Pray! Going! With haste!
Get him? Oh, he did his AoE.
Moving out! Corsair handbows! Moving out! On to slaughter! Make them bleed!
There we go.
Cold-blooded killers! Advance, Druki! Onwards to murder!
Yeah, dog some more B. The doggies did alright in that one. They took a lot of damage, but they did alright. Expect Pharaoh to heavily undersell? Yeah, I don't know. Do you think the rumours are true that Pharaoh and Troy will merge together along with a game 3 to make an Immortal Empires map set in the Bronze Age? I hope so. I hope so, old fart. The only thing that I'm worried about with that is if they try to gate it too hard. So, like, if, you know, like with Warhammer 3, you know how, like, originally they said you have to buy Warhammer 1, 2, and 3 and then combine them all together before you can get the Immortal Empires map? Well, that sucked, right? And then they changed it so that if you just buy Warhammer 3, then you get the you get all of the combined map together, right? So yeah, what I'm saying is, yes, they should make them link together because a bigger game is better, in my opinion. Like, or, you know, or at least you would hope that a bigger game is going to probably be better, you know. So yes, I think they should link them together, but I think that what CA is probably planning to do is that they're gonna make it, they're trying to squeeze as much money out of us as they can by saying that, you know, you can't play the big map unless you own both of them, you know. Whereas what they should do is say if you own either Troy or Pharaoh, you're now going to get access to a new completely free big map version of it. But I think that they won't do that because they just won't be able to understand that will be better. You know, like they'll just think, oh, we're going to lose money or whatever. We won't make as much money. You know, but it's like, no. If they try and make it that you have to pay for both to get the big map, then it's just going to give a massive backlash again. You know, like, and everyone's going to hate them again, and it's not going to be good. Whereas if they do it for free, then, you know, like, then everyone will be like, oh, great, and then they'll buy both games because it's good value, because you get all the different races and stuff, you know. So yeah, I don't know. I think they need to make this. Yeah, I think they definitely should do that, but they should make it free. And if they do that, then I reckon it'll be really successful, possibly. I don't know. I don't know if they. I never played Troy, and I'm not really interested in playing Pharaoh, so I don't know if you know, I don't know if they're good games really. I know some people like them, so I guess there must be something good there. I think another thing with Troy and Pharaoh is that they can't really be that good unless they get that. Like the reason why Warhammer is so good is because they've been working on it for like 10 years now, or like 7 years or whatever, plus how much pre-work they did beforehand. You know, and like, so no other game is going to be as good unless it also gets that like multiple games linked together treatment, you know? So I think that Troy and Pharaoh are sort of like a bit more, I've heard that they're based on the Warhammer 2 engine, not on the Warhammer 3 engine. So they're already like a bit, you know, probably not as good in terms of what they can do with the engine, but it looks pretty good. Like it looks nice enough. So if that's not a problem, then, you know, but yeah, but what I'm saying is they, you know, in order for it to be really good in my eyes, they'd have to link together Pharaoh and yeah, they have to link together Pharaoh and Troy and maybe another thing as well on top of that. And then a bunch of DLCs for it as well, and also support it for like at least 5 years, and then it'll be really good. You know, but like that's the thing, like there's like at the moment the feel like, as I said, I've barely played either of them. I've played like maybe like one battle of Pharaoh, not enough to know anything about it really, and I've played like one stream of Troy. But like the feeling I got about it was, I don't know, it just wasn't good enough. Basically, it just wasn't. I don't know. The world didn't feel full and real enough. You know, didn't feel big enough. It didn't feel like. It felt like there was all these little janky things that were not like fixed or not like the way they should be. You know, it's like when, like in Warhammer 1, how they made Chaos Warriors really bad. And now they wouldn't do that nowadays because now they know better, you know. And like I feel like that's sort of like with Troy, you know, it's like a lot of the things in Troy are just not that good because it was just their first attempt at it, you know. But like, yeah, if they just keep developing it, it'll just get better and better and better, you know. But yeah, anyway, long story short, I feel like with Warhammer 3, it's just set a new standard for Total War games that are like that they have to be massive and amazing, and that's kind of what I want to see from now on.
Such terrible concoctions.
It looks like we might have conquered the island. I'm pretty yeah, I'm pretty happy about this. Now I might manually wait. Do we want? Oh, I guess we don't care about rebels are good. I guess it gives us more slaves, right? We don't care. It's like, I think slaves used to be bad in the old system, but they're not anymore. I mean, I think rebels used to be bad for the old slave system because you would lose slaves in that region. But I don't think you lose slaves anymore because it doesn't say anything about any slaves being used. Yeah, so it doesn't say anything about slaves being used by the rebellion or anything. I don't see how the battles in Pharaoh could be interesting. Yeah. I think Troy's problem was that it was competing with Warhammer 2. Nah, I don't think that the problem was that it was competing with Warhammer 2. I think the problem was that it just wasn't like... I think there was a bunch of problems with Troy. Like the whole fantasy thing was just a bit lame. Like by putting the fantasy thing in, then it basically made it competing with Warhammer 2, you know? And being really shit compared to Warhammer 2 in terms of fantasy. Whereas if they had have just gone full historical, to be fair, it did have both the historical and the fantasy version. But like, I think like people wanted a history title at the time, right? And it was a history title, so it could have had its own niche.
Servant of Hecate. Relics, come forth.
Tear them apart.
And yeah, we can just order this, right? Am I gonna take? I better not take casualties on my wolves. Fuck, this guy nearly died.
More slaves for Karan Khan.
Yeah, yeah, no, I guess you're right. Yeah, it was probably, yeah, it was competing with Warhammer 2. But I think like if they had have made it more hardcore historical, then it would have been in a different niche, and it wouldn't have been, you know, competing. But yeah.
The Beast Lord.
Anyway, anyway, the point, I guess, like my kind of interest in it is that I am keen for a good historical Total War.
Witness my strength, Rakarth.
But yeah, like, I should have healed this guy. Can we order this again?
Show neither mercy or restraint.
Yeah.
The Tower of Despair awaits.
Yeah, I am keen for another good historical war, Total War, but yeah, I'm just not that excited about Pharaoh.
Beast Commander.
Medieval 3, yeah, Medieval 3 or Empire 2, both of those would be pretty good.
I deny this, as I
Okay,
deny.
so this guy, we want to try to lock him in now, I think.
Faster, I said.
I command the beasts.
Rakarth is supreme.
As you command.
Absolutely not.
Monstrous minions.
Never.
Submit to me.
Just can't reach.
Power awaits.
No.
Well, I've got no success chance on this guy.
Priestess to the Druki.
No rest for the wild. Beasts of belligerence. Lord of the wild things.
Observing these thralls.
He doesn't have lightning strike, does he?
No, scum.
Nah, he couldn't have lightning strike. They were cool.
I tame the untamable. Fearsome creatures.
Noxious potions.
Oh, Sigvald's got physical resistance. That'd actually be a nice trait to get on Rakarth's chariot, so he could
Dragon Master.
cruise through his enemies more efficiently. I think I'm just going to take no red line on Rakarth because he's just too much of a boy racer. He doesn't have time and he doesn't have room in his head for any of this logistical nonsense.
The strong shall always dominate.
We could actually pump growth here and because we're not going to occupy all the settlements.
Another enemy devoured.
Like what happened with Dawn of War 3, instead of being one or the other, it tried to be both Dawn of War 1 and Dawn of War 2. Yeah, kind of, yeah. Yeah, Dawn of War 3 was really sad. I heard that there's possibly going to be a new Dawn of War 4 or something. I think it was Valrak said that he'd heard rumors about a new Dawn of War.
Only to Rakarth.
Dawn of War 3 was one of the worst games I've ever played. Yeah, I don't know. There's a few people around that say that it was good, but yeah, I don't know. If we went for Martial Name of Power, could we potentially get speed? Doing enhance Scroat and Bondundrex or Eraser capabilities? I feel like we have to try the right thing to do. Blood Scourge. Nice. Regeneration would have been better than Hunger, but Hunger is still pretty cool.
A dutiful servant, to be sure.
Okay, now we need to get sucked. We need once we eliminate Sigvald, we need to oh shit. With this guy.
Lord of the Black Court, Dreadlord of Nagaroth. Such slaughter awaits. Noble born, a step too far.
Alright, I think we're just
vicious Dreadlord.
Probably pretty good.
A monstrous triumph.
Alright, cool. And then this guy.
Cease. Fear my malice.
Yeah, I'll put him over here. And he can
Black-hearted.
and help us hunt down
Everywhere ruin.
Time already?
Sigvald. Alright, cool. I think that's good. We'll get rid of Sigvald, then we can downgrade all of our military and everything. And yeah, I think she's gonna go after Nakari. If Nakari's still alive.
Gathering my strength.
They know I am superior.
We're gonna get tier 4 here. We don't really need tier, like, Dark Elves don't really need tier 4. Because tier 3 gives them all their heroes and stuff. And we're probably gonna abandon this eventually anyway. Because it's way too far away for us to defend it. I feel like all we need is really Albion now. Yeah, I think we're gonna abandon this. Try and get some more, we might try and quickly conquer some more Norscan settlements, get some more masters. Yeah, this is crap. It doesn't give us any wolves. Albion gives a decent magic boost. Oh, the this thing. Nah. It's probably different for different races, though. Maybe you're thinking of vampires.
You have crossed Rakarth. The punishment shall be severe.
Sure. Yeah, Dawn of War 3 didn't really do it to me. But yeah, Valrak was saying that... Yeah, Valrak did a video where he's basically saying... There's no details, but he's basically saying he's heard rumors that there's going to be Total War 40k, which I think, you know, everyone else has heard those rumors as well. Or at least, not maybe not rumors, but everyone else thinks that that's probably what was going to happen anyway.
I like shackles.
And he was saying he's also heard a rumor that there's going to be a new Dawn of War game. And like he was sort of saying, like when he was talking about, like basically for both of those, I want the same thing. Like if it's going to be a Total War 40k, then I want it to be like, you know, I want it to kind of span different planets and obviously have really good tactical battles, but with a bit more of a skirmish style so that your troops can like take cover and stuff, because it's, you know, about guns and everything. Take cover, occupy buildings, stuff like that, which is all stuff that was already in Dawn of War 2. And if but on the other side, if there's a new Dawn of War game being made, then basically I want that to have like the role-playing stuff from Dawn of War 2, but also the base building kind of stuff from Dawn of War 1, and I want the Soulstorm campaign, but better, more like a Total War style campaign. So they kind of both meet together in a way, like, you know, like if it's going to be Dawn of War, then I want it to be the best, most role-playing and strategic map spanning version of Dawn of War. And if it's going to be Total War, then I want it to be the most, you know. So like, yeah, I kind of want the same things from both of those games, I think.
Dreadlord of Nagaroth.
Who told him, is this his mother? No, I don't know what Valrak's deal is. I think Valrak's just friends with heaps of people or in, you know, you know, Games Workshop and stuff like that. You know, he just has like contacts. Okay. Sigval's making a run for it.
Beasts, rampage.
Ooh. Oh. Liver. So he's locked it so we can't...
I approve of these dark.
We can't get too many...
Lord of Fear. What now? I admire your darkness. Sail, damn you.
Born to command. Bow before Rakarth. With me.
Oh.
Noxious potions.
Tremble before Rakarth. So I decree.
Okay.
I have control. Traveling. Feed minions.
Okay.
Yes.
Now, been not over.
Set the sails. Kill them.
Oh, where's my other? Oh, the other one didn't come on. Oh crap. Okay. I thought the other. Oh, I didn't look closely. Maybe the other one was still on shore. I thought it went into the water. Look, I mean, if you guys don't think that the rumors are valid, then that's fine. I'm not saying it's confirmed or anything, but with the Warhammer 40k Total War thing, like I think everybody already thinks that they're gonna do Warhammer Total War 40k. Like I think pretty much, I don't think, like, yeah, I think pretty much everyone thinks, well, no, not pretty much everyone. There's a small contingent of people, I think that for some reason Creative Assembly would be technically incapable of making Total War 40k. So yeah, or maybe it's a large contingent, I don't know. But yeah, I think there is some people that think that Creative Assembly can't be doing Total War 40k because they wouldn't be capable of making the game. I don't think that's true. I think they'll be able to figure it out. But yeah, but I think most people think that they definitely will do it because why wouldn't you? You know, like they make so much money. It's like, how could they not? You know what I mean? Like, pretty much. So I think I think a lot of people think like they're definitely going to do Total War 40k. It's just whether it's just like when. You know, is it going to be next year? Is it going to be in 5 years? Is it going to be in 10 years? Like, they're definitely going to do it because they're not going to like just throw money away. But it's just a matter of when they're going to do it.
Cold-blooded killers! On to slaughter! Merciless warriors! Carnage awaits!
Death! Whatever it takes! Where to? What now? Witness my cruelty!
I got Chariot.
Suffering for all!
Yeah, I don't know about all this. Let's drop that. Drop that. Try and slow them down. Yeah, we need more. Alright, okay, let's go around the back. Take out the. Alright, let's take these guys out. Okay. Alright, we need to. Get them out.
We are ready! Murder awaits! Going! End them! Moving out! Cold-blooded killers! Rakarth!
Oh shit!
Noble boy!
Alright, fucking just drop bombs in there.
Master Druki! Pain, suffering, death!
Got those cavalry, that's good.
Advance, Druki! Druki! By your command! For the king! Advance!
Look at these guys out of here.
Carnage awaits! For the king! Slay them!
Nah, we gotta get away from. We get away from Sigvard. Maybe I'll just charge this infantry in there, and then hopefully that'll let the chariots and horses get out. Debuff that blob.
Onwards to murder! Corsair handbows! Dark sorcerers!
Rakarth's still stuck in there.
All worship Rakarth! Dreadlord! Striking out!
There we go, we're out. We got out.
By Cain! Dreadlord! Onward! Marching! Die, weaklings! Death is coming! Corsair handbows! Dreadlord!
Actually, we get these two armor-piercing archers onto him. get him to run back this direction.
Moving out.
I don't need to die. I think he's immortal anyway. Admiral, yeah, he's Admiral, so he's immortal anyway.
Forward.
Okay, here we go.
Advance.
Get out of the way, bro.
Murder awaits. Kill them.
Oh, his dude's so dead.
Striking out.
Eager for battle. Glorious destruction.
Oh, his regeneration is brutal. We can charge, where's these cats? We got these cats to charge him.
Pull back. Bloody.
And that might let this guy escape
Onward.
with his life.
Red Lord. Glorious carnage. Moving out. Bloodshed.
Sacrifice the cats. Yeah, they're large, so he can't displace them. He doesn't have that much mass, so it's good.
Baby.
Let's get to kill this guy. And he's out of there. Beautiful.
The merciless host. Dread Lord. To slaughter.
Oh, cool, they broke him. I'm pretty sure he's going to get wiped out anyway, because he's up against the, he's up against the edge.
Dark shards. Blood will flow. Druki, forward.
Man, if there was a new, if they did bring out a new Dawn Award and it was in Sark, I'd be pretty into it. The only thing that I would think will be, the only thing that will be disappointing for me about Total War 40k and a possible new Dawn of War is that it'll be based in the new, lore, which I don't really like the Primaris Marines, and I kind of don't really like. Well, actually, to be fair, I haven't read any of the new lore, so maybe I will really like it. Well, no, I have read some. Sorry, I've read the book where Gilliman comes back. I think that was the last book I read, like in terms of chronology. I've read other 40k novels since then, but from before that. Yeah, I don't think there was actually any Primaris in that book. I think they came later. But anyway, yeah, like I really like the old school 40k lore, and I don't really like the Primaris stuff too much. But I will have to adapt. Henry Cavill for the lead voice actor. That would be so cool. Henry Cavill should try to. Oh man, actually, I don't know. This could be good or it could be bad. But imagine if who's that? I can't remember the name of that lady. There's a lady that Henry Cavill was like working with that sort of like was the business. I think the business kind of person, the business side of it. You know, that organized the deal with Amazon and everything. I don't know if that's still on now or whatever, but yeah, imagine if they made a deal between Amazon and Creative Assembly or between Amazon and Relic so that they combined like the TV series and the game. Oh, though normally when they do that, it turns out really shit. But this might be different because it'd be like they'd both be done at the same time and, you know. Nah, actually that would suck because then they would, one or the other of them, they would be like forcing them to be ready in time for the release of the other one. And yeah, no, it's better to keep it separate.
Enslave them.
Alright, so we got the physical resistance on Admiral Kagarosh instead of on Rakarth, but that's alright.
Bow before Rakarth.
Alright, got a heap of leveling to do. Yeah, I'm kind of enjoying this army. It's a weird little army, but it's kind of fun. And the beast magic actually kind of works well with it because it's the I mean the Flock of Doom's not that great, but that debuff is really nice. It works really well with the rest of the army.
Cain favors me. Master of all. Seeking land.
The ocean awaits.
Put everything in there, get a bit of a discount while we're here.
Such slaughter awaits.
Alright, our whole empire's like super awesome now. So everything is all stabilized, everything's good. I think pretty much.
And deadly. Feared by all.
Do not vex us further.
So if you max it out, you get Winds of Magic Reserve, income from all buildings, control. Yeah, no, I don't think we really need that one. Actually, we could go another building here, get a couple more heroes. I wonder if Total War style 40k or Steel Division would work better. Well, I don't know, but I mean, I think like it's not really like I feel like the conversation isn't really like if you were going to make a 40k game, what would be the best way to make it. I think the conversation is probably Creative Assembly is going to make a 40k game, and what will it be like, you know? And yeah, since it's Creative Assembly probably making it, then I don't think it's going to be like Total War style, I imagine. But I mean that's only a rumor. It's only a rumor. It's only a theory. But yeah, I don't know. I feel like it definitely is going to happen though. Like it's just a matter of when. I feel like it's not going to be. So when is it now? It's 2023 now. Yeah, it's not going to be in the next year or so, like, because otherwise there'd be more rumors. Like, we would know about it by now. Yeah, if it was within a year, then they would have announced it already. So it's definitely not within a year. But I'd say even if it was like, I don't know, like if they had a big team, like it's like if they are working on 40k yet now, it's probably like not. There would only be an idea stage because otherwise it would have fully leaked by now. So they're definitely not in full production of it right now, I guess. Otherwise we would probably definitely know about it already. But I still think it'd be. I still think it's like probably coming soon, you know, or not soon, but sometime.
Death Hag.
Okay, so next thing we need to do is sack this. I reckon that's going to be enough to sack it. What's the garrison look like? Oh, yeah, fuck it. Let's give it a crack.
High Beastmaster.
Ooh, chariots. So yes, every time we sack a Norscan settlement, we have a chance of getting more wolves. So yeah.
Send them to the underworld. Search this place.
No wolves. All right, never mind.
Critters submit.
You know nothing.
Chariot pace, as planned. Ready to ravage. Lord of the wild things.
If they're working on Total War 40k, we're looking at 3+ years. Yeah, yeah, for sure. Because like, yeah, like I said, like if they had a team of like 50 people working on it now, then we would know about it. It would have leaked already, you know. But if it's, yeah, if they are working on it now, it's just in the early planning stages, I guess. There's only probably, you know, some senior management or whatever, maybe, or whatever, you know.
I live.
But yeah, they're probably not, yeah. Basically, they're probably not working on it yet. So, you just, yeah. But I still think it's coming eventually.
My hatred drives me.
Beast Commander. Lord of the Black Court.
Row till you bleed, once my beasts have fed.
The smell of the winds.
Sorceress of Grond.
Yeah, we need to get her to check out Nikari, because if we can kill Nikari and get speed for the whole army, then that means we can get our chariots faster. It's all about this chariot speed. So we've got to get Nikari for army speed, and then we've got to go and find Tretch and kill him for kill Tretch for the what do you call it? Speed for Rakarth's chariot. And then we need to get a banner of speed. Get all the speed.
Swine.
A curse has befallen the local forest. One of your lords has begged the help of Kurnos, a god of the hunt, in order to track down some slaves that have escaped from his estate. However, he neglected to carry out the required sacrifice first. Should we slay his family? Organize a hunt to get some slaves? Or should we announce he's a heretic because Kurnos should not be worshipped here, and have the forest burned along with the estate and its lord? If we slay his family, we get a magic item. So yeah, I feel like that's the way to go for sure. Very nice. All right, let's send our spy a little bit further in.
The way is open. I go.
Oh, is Nikari dead? Oh, bro, Nikari's dead.
Pausing to sacrifice.
All right. Well, I think we're gonna have to invade Ulthuan at some point and take over so that we can bring Nikari back to life. The only thing that makes sense. Oh, what the fuck? These greenskins, bro. Like, they are a scourge.
Dreadlord of Nagaroth.
They're a real scourge.
Lord of the Black Court.
Wait up, can they attack? Maybe they can attack the settlement.
Malevolent Lord.
Following orders. Prowl further.
Yeah.
Feel my whip. Moving the flock.
Black-hearted Dreadlord.
Okay.
Dreadlord.
So which is there? There's a... Isn't there like a building that you can get with this that gives you like plus recruit rank? I don't really care about recruit rank usually, but oh, here we go, this thing. Yeah, so if we pump that up first... Gonna cost another growth point. Does that stack? If I get one there and one on the other one, will that stack?
The Beast Lord Ascendant. For Karan Ka,
Black-hearted.
all shall behold my greatness.
Taking my dogs and my chariots and I'm out of here.
Ro, tyrant of Nagaroth.
The crew are restless.
I approve of these dark deeds.
Yeah, these greenskins are fucking scourge. They're a scourge. We need to run over them with our chariots.
Lord of Nagaroth.
It's the only way to
A violent plan.
solve the situation.
Very well. I command the beasts.
Not a chance.
I'm not sure if we can...
Bride of madness.
Beasts of belligerence.
I'm not sure if we can still win with this army sitting there.
Madness. No.
Hag of Cain.
The wild speak to me. Lord of the wild things.
Speak now. I have just the poultice.
Right, I'll wait one more turn.
Fearsome creatures.
Nature's torment.
Yeah, I was gonna try and downsize these armies, but I don't need everything now.
Tremble before Rakarth. Faster, I said.
Okay, yeah, there's nothing, as I said, there's nothing we can do to buff our chariots. So, and there's nothing we can do to buff our wolves. Neither of them exist anywhere in the tech tree. But we can buff our shades. And our black, and our corsairs and our dark shards.
We shall pounce.
All right. Hopefully I haven't miscalculated anything. Oh, I forgot to raise the loyalty on that loyalty 2 guy. Crap. Crap. I hope he isn't the one that's got all those heroes in his army. All right. Huh. Where'd the orcs go? Oh dear. Now they're gone. I don't know what to make of that.
Following orders.
Noble born.
Monstrous minions! Swarm them! Time for a mauling! What you don't take, burn!
Mammoth. Ah, that we wanted wolves. Wolves, damn it.
To your dens!
It's alright.
Lord of the Black Court. Tyrant of Nagaroth.
What rare beasts creep amongst the trees?
Where did those goddamn orcs go?
There must be unusual beasts here. Dragon Master. Stand down.
Right, we've got all the wolves. Some shades to help us with the hunting. And witch elves for some moral support. Alright, this is the perfect hunting expedition. Got all of our boy racer chariots, our hunting dogs, a couple of bit of an entourage. What more could you ask for? Look, these guys are all pretty expensive. If I put them on foot. 324. Oh, it's still the same price apparently. That's 7015 up there. 7015. Yeah, okay. It's not updating the price, so I don't know.
Lord of the wild things.
Okay.
We roam.
We'll put those guys in there. That saves us a little bit of money.
Have a deal.
And then
Yes. I admire your darkness. Black-hearted dreadlord. Lord of fear. Going ashore.
put him in.
Progress. On the prowl.
No big bellies. Hey, Dylan. You were you watching the ogres stream the other day?
As planned.
Where do you reckon?
Over the waves.
Oh, there he is. Guess he's gone for now. Keep scouting the rest again for a while.
Born to command.
I command the beasts.
Hurry, or face the lash.
We do. We've got many wolves now. They're pretty expensive though. I don't know if they're very efficient, but you know, it's not about efficiency. It's not all about efficiency. These armies are still costing us way too much as well. 1,100.
Lord of the Black Court.
This army is the big one. 4.5k because of all the heroes. Yeah, we need to yeah, I don't know, we need a better place to sack. Maybe we need to take...
Rakarth is supreme.
Thing is, I'm not sure Rakarth is actually going to be able to do much. He's like, it's a pretty crap doom stack. Let's be honest. Sorry, no, can't talk negative about the dead boy race the doom stack. Race the donut. Yeah, maybe we should go to the donut. Oh, so basically we've got a choice now. We can either go to the donut to try to bring back Nakari, so that we can, we'll be able to bring Nakari back easily. We basically just occupy, yeah, basically we just have to yeah, basically we just have to loot and occupy Tora Care, loot and occupy, oh actually no. Well, basically, yeah, if we loot and occupy Tora Care, Alicia, and then Nakari's starting province, Shrine of Kurnos, then we'll have like minus 100 public order or whatever, and then we just sell these two settlements to someone else, but we'll be at war with everybody, so it kind of won't work. We could maybe, if that belongs to Alariel, we could maybe take Tora Care, loot and occupy it, so minus 30 public order, then loot and occupy Shrine of Kurnos, so minus 30 public order, then don't attack Alicia, wait a couple of turns for it to rebel, and then when it's just about to rebel, then we sell Tora Care, so that we don't have, so it can only be in Kurnos, and we should be able to get it. You know, we should be able to get the rebellion within a couple of turns. But anyway, so yeah, so we basically got, we can either go to Ulthuan to get Nakari so we can hot up Rakarth's personal ride to make it faster, or we can go to Norska to farm wolves, and also because Norska's got nice ice tracks for us to ride around, and also Norska's got lots of Norskans for us to run over with our chariots. So Norskan's like the perfect chariot racing area, but we need to hot up our chariot more. Make it faster as well.
The predators come!
Dreadlord of Nagara. Murderous lord.
Maybe we need to store some of these wolves and stuff.
Master Druki! My time, my talents.
Alright, we're going to cut down army. It's quite a lot cheaper now.
Seeking fresh creatures.
Fear my malice. What now? Such slaughter awaits.
A little bit expensive, isn't it?
Feel my whip! beasts of belligerence. Ferocious.
Witch brew. Sure.
I will. Observing these thralls.
Hi, Beastmaster.
Yeah, these wolves are expensive. I feel like 8 wolves is a good amount though.
Tyrant of
But maybe we could get away with 6.
Dominating.
Black-hearted dreadful. Black-hearted. I approve of these dark deeds.
Carnivores all.
I feel like we've got enough stuff now. Okay. Yeah, no more heroes. You gotta like get with Dark Elves. You just gotta build as many hero buildings as you can, till you've got all the heroes that you want. And then once you've got enough, then you just trash everything and get rid of them all. We could maybe get more sorceresses actually. Yeah, if we conquer another capital, we can get more sorceresses.
Legendary Wrangler.
Hey Jacob, got any more roadkill glory? Yeah, we had a pretty good battle earlier. It's pretty roadkilly. Oh crap, we're gonna run out of money. Oh yeah, we can cancel.
The buildings are crumbling.
Oh yeah, I rushed that building. Crap. Can we get some diplomacy cheese?
All right.
Happening?
Mother of
What? Are
Alright, we'll peace out with Sigvald for now. He's dead anyway, so we gotta wait for a few turns for him to regenerate. Clan Moors, yeah, we'll peace out with them. Clan Rictus, I don't know if I want to peace out with them because I want him to come after us at some point. How much money is that? Oh, they're close.
Sigma's will.
Cain's priestess.
Northmen come.
Oh, Rictus would pay for would fix our problems.
Liberus shall rise again. Attend me, elf. But do not miss High Queen. Madam
Yes. My hand hovers close to my blade. All right?
Yes.
Sautek Kikulu. Tinker, tinker.
I guess we go to war with Bellakor.
First, packed deal later. Fine.
Hopefully Bellagor's pretty far away, so It may take 10 turns just to get to Rictus. Yeah, but I'm saying if we stay at war with Rictus, he can travel to me. Because like because he's like an endgame faction, he'll just eventually send armies to us, I think. Maybe. But yeah, I just don't want to peace out with him because I don't want to have to walk all the way over there.
High Beastmaster.
Yeah, Nakari's gonna have to bring Nakari back so we can get our chariots going.
Filthy beast. You must serve Rakarth or face extinction.
Casual replenishment rate of the Dawi hits my soul, yeah, for sure. Oh, if we take attrition... If we take attrition on this army... Wait, is it turn 40? It turned 41. I think turn 41 is the current turn, not the last. Like, this is... I think this happened after the end turn, right? So all these guys would have taken heaps of replenishment. They'd be pretty good health. So I can probably afford to take attrition for one turn.
Nature's torn.
Yeah, I was just worried because one of them was on really low health, I think. So I was worried she was going to just instantly die if it was like, you know. Oh yeah, smoke and mirrors. That's right. We need the shadow so we can get the speed buff. And we need to slow down the enemies with miasma. Yeah, all of that helps our racing potential.
Witness my strength, Brachus. Feast, my beast. Show neither mercy or restraint.
The Idol of Cain is just a hood ornament that makes him go faster. Yeah, exactly.
Yes.
You get it. Oh, here we go. There's some Chaos Dwarfs invading.
My beasts shall prevail. Wrath of the Beast Lord.
Just wanted to tool around in my chariots and give my wolves some... Just want to feed the wolves.
Sorceress of Grund! Ready to rule!
48. We lost a fair few wolves actually. Any way to buff the wolves? Nah, there's not really any way to buff the wolves except for with like AoE cooldown abilities and stuff like that. So that's why we've got all the masters and Rakarth on chariots, so they can cruise around and have all the buff items on them, for like AoE buffs, and then the wolves can kind of like run around the edges. I think it's sort of like, it's not like an end game. It's not really an end game army, but it's a fun army.
They will tremble before Rakarth.
It's a Feral Mammoth again. Come on. Oh, I hope it's not because we've leveled up too much now. We're just gonna always get Feral Mammoths. Might be the way it is.
Bow before Rakarth.
The beasts arrive! Chariot pace, if you insist.
Oh yeah, they're gonna take attrition this turn. What we could do... Has he got a chariot? Yeah, he's got his chariot, so he doesn't really need to level up anymore. So we can get a new lord.
Sister.
Oh, fleet-footed. Galathon, nice.
My control is strength. High Beastmaster. Relayed. To your dens. High Beastmaster.
Let's transfer 1 unit at a time.
The wild speak to me. Moving the flock.
It's not so much because I didn't want the attrition, it's just because if they're not taking attrition, they'll get massive replenishment. Whereas if they take attrition, it just blocks
ready to
replenish.
Anathema. Carnivores all.
Rakarth does not fail.
Boost to the old leadership. I watched a cool video on Netflix yesterday called Kitty. My Mrs. Mercy showed it to me. It's yeah, it's a documentary, I guess, about all of the cats that live in Istanbul, you know, formerly known as Constantinople.
Triumph as all.
And yeah, apparently there's all these cats that live in the city, and it's kind of like a bit of a part of the city's sort of personality, I guess, that there's all these cats there. And yeah, it was sort of like just interviewing all these different people and them talking about the cats, and like different people like kind of adopt them or they feed them, and you know, yeah,
Lord
cool.
of the wild things. The predators.
And yeah, just talking about how all the different cats have got their like different personalities and stuff. And yeah, it was pretty cute.
We shall pounce.
It was definitely a Mrs. Mercy type of a show, but I enjoyed it as well. Discouraged, yeah, I'm liking the discouraged, but then you want a couple of just merciless killers as well. I think I can have the plus 90% damage buff. These guys haven't quite got their chariots yet. And they get them? Rank 10, so they get them pretty early.
I command the beasts.
Dreadlord of Nagara.
Now I know where the only cats are allowed in Baldur's Gate came from. Yeah. Hey Jacob, yeah, no, it's definitely, this definitely is not a stream. I mean, I was just sort of saying at the start of the stream that I do like to, play efficiently sometimes, but I mean, I feel like most of the campaigns at the moment are not like, they're not that difficult, so it's not that you don't really need to be super efficient, you know.
Tremble before Rakarth. Hurry, or face the lash.
We need a lord over here to transport our heroes. Oh, I already recruited a lord. Shit. Crap.
My name shall echo through the ages.
Well, this could be a bit of an interesting battle.
Beasts of belligerence.
We'll see how we go.
Triumph as always. Bow before Rakarth.
Oh, we could piss off. We'll try and piss off.
Trained by the White Tower.
Yeah, we'll try and piss her off and get the Sword of Cain.
My power is yours.
If we can get Alariel to attack our island fortress. There's not enough ports for us to hide our Black Arcs in. That's one of the other problems.
Beastmaster.
Bad idea.
Let's see what these dwarfs are going to do. Yeah, I think we might have to fight some dwarfs. Some chorfs, I mean. Yeah, I'm not sure what we're gonna do tomorrow. Not that, I mean, I'm still streaming for ages now. It's not ending yet. But yeah, do you guys want to see more Rakarth tomorrow or more ogres? I'll start a poll. Or what's this guy's name? Fuck, I forgot his name. Rakarth. Alright, so yeah, so do we want to see Boy Racer episode 3? Do we want to see Scrag Ogre Urban Planning part 2? Or do we want to start a new campaign? Hey Gaming Everything, how you going, buddy? Tomorrow, this is tomorrow I'm talking about. Still got a few hours left of this stream. Oh bro, these dwarves are coming for me hard. I don't think I've ever seen this. I don't think I've ever seen two armies actually come in a coordinated fashion from the dwarf endgame. And this is only with 25% dwarf endgame on as well. So yeah, that's kind of crazy. I don't know if I can take on this army with this shit that I've got here.
Wild things.
Maybe. I don't know. Give it a crack, I guess.
Dreadlord.
This guy's in force march. I feel like the 2 Black Arcs can delete this dude. Probably fairly handily, actually. Probably just auto-resolve that.
Set the sails.
Ekwazak.
Fear my malice. Lord of the Black Court. We have a deal. Excellent.
Yeah.
We will make them bleed. Set them loose.
Druki Steep Power.
Lord of the Black Court. What now? Tyrant of Nagaroth. Double time. Dreadlord of Nagaroth. Feared by all. I admire your darkness. Tyrant. Black-hearted Dreadlord. Such slaughter awaits. What a vile plan.
It's still in range to support the artillery over this side. So that's cool.
I approve of these dark deeds.
Oh, we got another name of power. Come on, let's go. Ah! God damn it. Another Spy Heart. Fuck. That charge bonus plus 60 is pretty crazy. Actually, yeah, that's probably better. It's better for using them en masse. En masse.
Murderous lord.
Yeah, I'm a bit dubious about taking on this army with this.
We accept.
They
But
bow
I
only to
sort of feel like it could work. Guess we'll go for the ward save. Alright, so
I have prevailed. The weak are crushed.
like we can probably take this out, can't we? No. Do I need mammoths, maybe?
Rakarth is supreme.
Got 2 mammoths, cost me 3,000 gold to equip them. Is Rakarth a hoon? Yes, Rakarth's a hoon. Indeed he is. We're gonna tank up our little squad a little bit. Trying to make these assassins tanky is a bit hard, but Do our best. Yeah, actually, we'll need immune to psychology. Yeah, we'll actually need the immune to psychology because, they have got the terror-causing stuffs. Regen armor. No, alright. Here we go, regen armor. That's still pretty cool. Means that he's not going to run away from the terror-causing items, enemies.
Heal.
Yeah, Wrath of Kronos is cool on him because he can shoot at people.
A legend among beastmasters.
Gear them as much as we can gear them. Oh, somebody was suggesting the other day that we could do a no cheese campaign, or he was asking if I ever do no cheese campaigns, and yes, I do no cheese campaigns. I have done a couple of them before. I think Empire is probably the one that I enjoy the most when it comes to like kind of no cheese style. But I'd be open to, you know, other suggestions as well.
The wild speak.
But that could be an option. So 46% want to see Boy Racer Part 3. 29% equally want to see Ogre Urban Planning Part 2 or a new campaign. Yeah, I'm trying to figure out the rules for our roleplay.
I command the beasts.
Still trying to figure out the rules for our
Critters submit.
Bretonian roleplay campaign.
Stampede. We smell the winds.
They face doom.
Okay, it says we're gonna lose. Oh, I forgot to put my banners on. That's alright. Do it. Want to see you run with a full pack of wolves with Boy Racer? I don't think I'm gonna go a full pack of wolves. You mean like 19 wolves plus Rakarth? I like having multiple chariots. I want to have like my Boy Racer with his Boy Racer buddies. So there's like 6 of them with chariots, you know, and then have a bunch of wolves following them as well. So you can imagine all the chariots kind of lined up along the line, you know, and then all the wolves like surging after them. Although the wolves actually go heaps faster than the chariot, most of the chariots, but you know, you get the idea. But yeah, this could be a fun one. But no cheese campaigns, Empire, Lizardmen, and Kislev tend to feel better due to the varied rosters. Yeah, Kislev, I was thinking about Kislev, like, has anyone played Kislev recently? Like, somebody was saying they were playing Katarin, I think. And I was wondering, wondering how that went. Because, so we've got our hero squad. Yeah, so I think I'm I think like Mother Estankia is really fun, don't get me wrong, but yeah, Mother Estankia is really fun, don't get me wrong, but it's also pretty overpowered. And I was sort of thinking, like, if you're gonna play cheese, you know, cheese, like maybe part of it is that you want it to be a bit challenging. And yeah, I feel like Estankia, like just playing Mother Estankia is cheesy, you know what I mean? Like, just because of her mechanics. And these guys are invisible, so they're not going to get dread quaked. So yeah, so the main stress in this battle is that they've got two of these dreadquake mortar trains. Our no cheese Boris would definitely be challenging. Yeah, I guess the other thing as well is like, what is cheese? You know, you kind of have to define what is cheese. So like one thing I was thinking, like, some of the multiplayer rules are good. Like one of the multiplayer rules is you're not allowed to set up within, I think it's like 100 yards of the edge of the map. So you see this guy's got 130 range. So you can kind of like, yeah, so that's about as far as you can, yeah, so you wouldn't be able to go any closer than that. So there's always a bit of room for the enemy to be able to flank you, you know? But I found like that's a good rule for multiplayer, but for campaign, basically I altered it a little bit for myself, which was basically you can't set up within 150 meters of the edge of the terrain unless there's a terrain feature that would allow you to use it, kind of thing, like here, right? So like just say like yeah, like just say here, like normally you wouldn't be able to set up within like this much of the edge, because so you can't corner camp, you know. But because this terrain features here, like, you know, part of the thing of playing the campaign is using the terrain feature. So basically I'd say so if there's something like this, then you're allowed to set up behind it, you know, you're allowed to set up near the edge, because this would block you from flanking, because the actual terrain. But if it's like this, where there's like nothing outside there's no reason they couldn't ride around into the forest and come back down, then you wouldn't be able to set up in there, you know what I mean? So that was one of the examples of like a no cheese rule that I was thinking. I think Empire would probably be the most fun. So yeah, put those guys in there so they can't, or in here so they can't get bombed by the yeah, I don't know about all this. I don't know. Yeah, the Dreadquakes is the thing. Like, I don't know how to deal with them. Because, like, if we try and use our wolves, the Dreadquakes will probably miss and everything, but as soon as we charge something, the Dreadquakes will just annihilate it. Height and flank, yeah, I guess so. Are those the same wolves that are available to Dryker as forest spirits? I don't know. They look the same. I don't know if their stats are the same though. But they look very much the same. Giant wolves, yeah, I'm guessing they probably are. So yeah, if you look at giant wolves, I'll look at their melee attack and melee defense, probably the easiest thing to remember. So their attack and defense is 26-21, and they got 6.8k health. (26-21), 6.8k health. Yeah, they are. They're exactly the same. That's pretty cool. It'd be good if you could actually get some red line for them. But yeah. They're not the same as the Norscan ones though, are they? Norscan. No, they've got Norscan Ice Wolves that are 6.8k, 30, or they've got higher, more melee attack. They're similar to Norscan Ice Wolves, except Norscan Ice Wolves have more melee attack and possibly some other changes. Ugh. Yeah, I don't know. How are we going to do this one? This is, These guys are going to be possibly terror routing us as well. We don't have much, like everything else is pretty much weak. It's just that these, Dreadquakes are going to screw us over. I guess if we just keep the... Oh, cool. The Dreadquakes are shooting at Rakarth. Okay. Oh, no. Now we go. No, we're not. No, we... Oh, shit. Okay, we've got pretty bad, Oh, yeah, see now they're in there. They're gonna mortar their own dudes. Potentially. Oh, bro, we just got wrecked by those, Orc Laborers. Can't really take on those Chaos Dwarves. Oh shit! Oh no. No, no, this is bad. Going bad. Oh, we're out of Winds of Magic already. Shit.
Striking out. Carnage awaits. Advance. Chariot by Hecate.
Rakarth, Beast Lord moving up.
They just tried to charge into these Chaos Dwarves and they got totally wrecked.
Into position, roaring minions. Seeking death and despair.
Death Hag. Chariot.
Yeah, this Death Hag's struggling.
Darkness comes. Eager for blood. Withdraw.
Oh. Is Rakarth? I don't think Rakarth's even making any inroads into that.
Forward. Sorceress of blood. King's chosen. Die.
Yeah, I don't think he's even doing anything to this thing. Like, we might have to pull out of this. I don't know if we can take much more of this.
Death Hag. Eager for blood. Death Hag. Trickery and deception. My power is yours. Sacrifice them.
Oh shit!
Sorceress of blood.
Oh no, he's getting wrecked. Fuck. Oh. Yeah, we gotta pull out. We gotta pull out. That was terrible. Yeah, we should have drawn the flying stuff out. Yeah, for sure. For sure. I was just a bit scared of the I was a bit scared of the Dreadquakes, and so I was like trying to, yeah. Oh man, so nearly lost all of my heroes. Yeah, if we had have just taken our OG Boy Racer squad with all of our Dark Elf Masters, we might have been alright. Because they're all armor piercing. See, we got no armor piercing at all, except for Rakarth. And the missile units, which we couldn't really use the missile units because they would have got Dreadquaked. So yeah, that was interesting battle. We did do some damage to them, but most of the damage we did was like to their dross, their crap units.
No, I will not allow this.
Hey, Cauldron of Blood. We got some. Got another potion of healing. We got some.
Bow.
We could. I was gonna say we could go and have another crack, but yeah, I don't know if we can actually.
Dreadlord of Nagaroth, I admire your darkness. Lord of the Black Court, I approve of these dark deeds. Tyrant of Nagaroth, anchors away. Fear my malice. For the Witch King. Death and carnage await. Set them loose.
The projectile of the Dreadquakes is really an emblem of the Chaos Forces. Yeah, for sure. Cheese is for Skaven what meat is for oak is. Yeah, true.
Dreadlord of Nagaroth, the ocean awaits.
I don't know how aggressive these orcs are going to be, but just chill there. We've got 4 growth. I need 8.
Insufficient ranks against these.
What now?
So it needs 4. Yeah, we'll just build.
Cain honors me.
Yeah, I don't know. This is pretty hectic. Hey, we can. All of the guys that have got mounts, we can.
I go.
We can cheese their health back up.
Sister of the Dark Convent, I can feel their power. Going now.
Bow before Rakarth.
These guys don't have mounts, so we can't heal them.
My glorious victory.
Death Hag! Moving amongst them. Servant of Hecate. Servant of Hecate.
I say if we had enough movement, we could almost have another crack and just chip away at them. But yeah, we don't. We could ambush them, but that would do pretty much nothing.
I have prevailed. Death to the weak.
For Karan Khan.
What's Steel Will? Leadership -8 for local enemy monsters is kind of cool, but
Hush, beasts! No feeding today.
Alright, we can
Now
ambush. Yeah, having no winds of magic kind of sucked as well.
High Beastmaster! Forward! My control is strengthened.
Alright. I don't know. Ugh. Will I be able to run away?
Avoid provocation.
I should be able to retreat, shouldn't I? Even though I lost that battle.
beasts rampage.
Keep your senses heightened. We roam. High Beastmaster, Lord of the Wild Things.
Alright, hopefully that'll get it done. Hey, what's this special port they've got here? Immune to high seas attrition faction wide. Look, that's actually really cool. It's actually really cool, especially if you're playing like Norse. You want to be like Norscan Vikings or something. I'm pretty sure you can get immunity in this tech tree anyway, but still cool. When you have 30 or more slaves, you get an extra 500 gold. 30 slaves. 500 gold for 30 slaves seems pretty crazy.
High Beastmaster.
I don't know if we're going to be actually able to hold this, but we'll find out.
How could I be so weak?
Dreadlord. Cruel and deadly. Black-hearted Dreadlord.
Research rate. Yeah, I guess research rate's pretty good. And the magical attacks are nice, definitely.
It would be foolish to attack.
Is Rakarth a masochist? I mean, he kind of looks like it with that whip and stuff. Well, actually, he wouldn't he be a sadist?
I'd go. Bring it down. My power is yours.
Lord of the Black Court. Vicious Dreadlord.
Death surely
Alright.
awaits me.
Oh, the 1,000 more separatists are still floating around as well.
Yes.
Cain's priestess.
Our weaknesses were
See how we go.
exploited.
Yeah, I don't know what's going to happen with this battle with these cast dwarves. They might just annihilate me. I've been tossing up the idea of a techless campaign, but I kind of want to. I don't know, if I was going to play techless, I kind of always want to migrate back to like if I play elves, I always going to want to go to Ulthuan, regardless of which elves I'm kind of playing. Ambush failed. I don't know if there's any point, like. I mean, if I attack, then I get to initiate. But if he doesn't attack, then we get replenishment, which should be really good. Ah. Oh, wait up. Oh, no. So, okay. I thought that because I was initiating on the ambush, I thought that I would just stay there. But because I didn't attack, it actually made me retreat away. So now I'm not in range to reinforce. I mean, which is good, I guess, because it means that we're not going to lose our heroes. But yeah, kind of sucks. And this guy's in force march. So much for him. Looks like he has some nice armor on as well. Oh wait up, maybe he's not in force march. The Regiment of Renowned Dreadquake Mortar is obscenely stupid in auto-resolve. Really? Auto-resolve rate says mortar's high, you got this? Oh, well, yeah, maybe in the other. Yeah, I shouldn't have retreated. Yeah, I didn't realize that I was going to actually retreat. I thought I was just going to like not attack and still stay in the same spot. But yeah, I should have known that. Hey, Cover Drinker, how is the Rakarth campaign difficulty compared to the other elves? Well, I haven't played Rakarth before in the Mortal Empires, and I didn't really play the normal Rakarth method, you know. So what I did was I just took over the starting province with the weak lizardmen that you have, and then I just pieced out with the Tomb Kings to my south, and then I just migrated out of there to a completely different area. So yeah, that was quite easy. But if I hadn't have migrated, then I would have had to attack somebody. Probably Alberic would have been the next option, or I could have gone north and attacked Wolfheart or Yuan Bo. I mean, the Dark Elves have very strong units and just are a very strong faction in general. So I'd say, it'll be easy. Like pretty much anything's easy for Dark Elves, I think. But, that might just be the way I play them or something, or that might be, it might be different for different people's, different people's experiences may vary, I guess. But yeah, it's like, I feel like it's mainly about the start position, I think, yeah, campaign difficulty, yeah. I mean, the campaign difficulty is mainly about the start position, I think. So yeah, I don't know, it's pretty complex to do a full comparison, but, like, oh yeah, so what we could have done is wasted their ammo. Because they're firing at the chariots. So yeah, so what I could have done was wasted their ammo, but we didn't do that. These guys just shoot. They shoot. So they shoot, so that means they won't charge, right? Or maybe they will.
Beastmaster! Rookie! Advance, Rookie! Beastmaster! Dark shards! Forward! My blade hungers! Merciless!
Alright, this is
into position! Quick!
great.
Bloodlust! Cold-blooded killers! Predators all! Orders? By king!
Yeah, these we gotta kill that guy, but unfortunately had
With haste! With me!
a melee Taurus with him as well.
Moving! Fury of the wilds! At last! Dark elves! Onward! Beastmaster! Dash! Ready! Wrangler! Making ground!
I feel like he's gonna get wrecked by that Val Taurus.
Excellent! Bleak swords! Eager for battle!
Soldiers of Rome!
Bloody murder! To destruction! Beastmaster! Shades! Death is coming! By Drakira! Battle ready! Dark shards! Terror and death!
Yeah, we need to shoot these fucking Dreadquakes ASAP, otherwise we're in trouble.
Cold-blooded killers! Druki, forward! Murder awaits! Druki, forward!
Oh, shit.
Shades! Death Wrangler!
Eager!
If we can take out these two Dreadquakes, we might get somewhere.
Blood for Cain!
Although they're annihilating our infantry really fast.
Druki! Dealers in death, on to slaughter!
Oh, what was that? Did they just Dreadquake us with the army ability?
We are ready! Charge!
Soldiers of Grond! Follow the winds!
Advance, Druki!
Dark soldiers! Swiftly! On to murder!
Beastmaster!
Nah,
Correct
no good.
Kill everything!
The Taruks are here.
Taking flight!
Seeking victims! Oyo Darius!
Dealers of death! Move back!
Soldiers of Grond!
Back! Dark shards! Die, weaklings!
At once!
Predators all! Bleak swords! Death! Red spears!
I thought he was on. I thought he had trained for a second there. Like, eh?
Murder awaits! With pleasure! The merciless host! Die, weaklings!
Almost.
Withdraw!
When you down these cast dwarves, you'll earn that one glory point. That's true. We might have to come back and try again. But yeah, now that we've wiped out the Dreadquakes, That leaves it. Now that we've taken down the Dreadquakes, it leaves them wide open for a counter-attack from Rakarth. And then Rakarth can take all the glory with his mighty wolves. The wolves are really crap against most of their units though. But that's alright. We'll sort it out. We'll figure it out. Make it happen. Damn it. I wanted to get early access to that Lamplighter game, but somebody's... Yeah, I got a response, but I thought I got a response, but it was not. It was early access to a different game. Like, oh, I don't want that one. Yeah, poor old Galathon, Fated Shield. That'll teach him for having a crap trait.
Heal! Heal!
Hey, Meow Meow, how you going, buddy?
Hi, Beastmaster!
Bow before Rakarth.
Dreadlord of Nagaroth.
Hero.
Lord of the Black Court. Lord of Fear.
Alright. Just out of range.
Lord
Clever bastard. Just move back into range. I wonder if that would have helped our auto resolve much.
Slaughter awaits.
It should be Mercy the Chad, not Mercy the Mad. Exactly. I'll have to try and be a bit more Chad-like. I don't think I'm displaying the qualities of a Chad right now. Alright. We're coming in.
Dragon Master.
This time it's serious. We got any archers left? Yeah, we got 2 units of archers, so 2 units of archers can kill their lords. These Bull Centaur renders are a pain in the butt. Yeah, our wolves are gonna just get annihilated. They can't, like, our wolves can't pierce the armor of these dwarves, or that, or that, or that. And these guys, they won't be able to do hardly any damage to them, and they'll get wrecked by them as well. But it's, yeah, it's fine. We got this. Don't worry, guys. I believe in you. I believe in you all. Oh, Wrath of Kurnos. That's cool. So the Wrath of Kurnos was equipped on that other Lord Galathon that died. But we got to keep it because it's like legendary, I guess. Oh, did we just lose? Oh shit. I think we just lost 2 potions of healing on Galathon. That sucked. Alright, we'll give him the potion of toughness. He'll probably almost certainly take damage in this. What happened was just a speed bump for Rakarth. There's no brakes on Rakarth's chariot. Exactly. I could dismount, like, you know, like Lillian here. I could dismount her off this Cauldron of Blood to give her extra tankiness. But of course we won't, because that would be against our mission statement.
Devour that.
Just to achieve glory. Check that animation, that looked really weird.
Born to command. Dominating.
Auto resolve says we win. Let's see if I can do worse than auto resolve. Yeah, even the heroes, like none of the heroes are armor piercing either, so it's just like blah. Yeah, none of the Dark Elf heroes are that great apart from the masters. The masters are great. They're just great defense, armor piercing, anti-large, can get a flying mount, can get a chariot mount, can go on foot for extra tank. You know, they do it all. 2 different types of potential regeneration in their traits. Okay, alright, so we don't have to fear the Dreadquakes anymore.
Dark shards.
My power is yours.
The Chariot team.
I am ready.
She's rocking the super slow Chariot. He's got the slightly faster one. Oh, I should have put the banners on as well. I forgot.
Taking flight.
Sorceress of Grond.
Miscast chance going.
Lord of beasts.
Eager. Servant of Hakati. Jetpack.
Master of dragons. Seeking.
See if we can.
Jetpack. Eager for blood. Battle calls. Swiftly.
Attacking. Repositioning. Beasts, obey me. Master. Master.
Yeah, that didn't really work.
Lord of all beasts.
That's okay.
Moving. Dominating. Beast Lord moving out. All worship Rakarth.
Foul and foul.
Let's see if we can shoot him.
Prepare yourselves, beasts.
Which elves?
Onwards to murder.
Yeah, if we try and kill these guys, we're just gonna get totally wrecked. But that's right. Oh, these guys got armor piercing shooting. That's something.
Oh, baby.
Oh, baby.
Boundless suffering.
Madman.
Beast Lord. With me, creatures. Making ground.
Mothers of murder.
Got these dogs struggling over here.
Ready to rule. Without fail. I will go. Here.
Ready. Kill them. Death hag. Mystery upon mystery. Sarrow then.
We might have this.
Advance, Druki. Onwards to murder. No mercy.
Kin.
The Blackhearts are
Seeking. Making ground. I shall prevail.
Blood will flow.
Ah! Hag. It will be.
Yeah, armor piercing it. Oh, when she's mounted, she's armor piercing. Alright, let's go.
Dark indeed. Now.
I will go.
quickly now. Of course. Guides of pain.
Some close-up Druki action. Oh, these layers are cool. The grey shields with the red. Yeah, unarmored orcs. Which I just love that. He's nearly down. Hey LG, how you going?
Destruction awaits! Their end comes!
Alright. Slaughter the foe. Yes, it's 400 slaves for 1500 gold, so the money's probably worth slightly more in this situation. Plus we've already got heaps of slaves anyway. Oh, Rakarth got wounded? How... Did I... Huh. What? What? What just happened? Oh. Guess I just forgot about him and let him get shot. I probably, yeah, maybe I shot him. No. No, what happened? I thought I was keeping him alive, but I guess I screwed up. None of these guys make very good boy racers. Aggressive charge bonus is cool, I guess.
My control is strengthened.
Alright, Rakarth's gonna have the chariots in the shop, I guess. Yeah, the chariots in the shop for a while.
Beastmaster.
Getting fixed up.
Hi, Beastmaster.
Still good. Alright, well, the Chaos Dwarf threat is officially ended.
Black Court. Tyrant of Nagaroth.
Oh, we're just gonna have to quickly go to the toilet. Sorry guys, back in a sec. I'll insert an ad for your enjoyment. Back in a sec. Yeah, sorry for the delay there. Messi turned into a shadowy figure. I did indeed. But I'm back now. When did your cinematic view... When you did your cinematic view, he was just standing there being shot at. When you brought the UI back up, he was dead. Rip. Oh, thanks, Monkey Man. Yeah, I forgot about that. Wearing a house mask or something? Yeah, that's my fencing mask. Yeah, it's got a green cow symbol inscribed upon it, so that my enemies can fear me. I'm not sure if it works. I don't think they fear me, but probably because of my lack of longsword mastery.
Fearsome creatures! Anathema! High Beastmaster!
We need to do some item switching because otherwise we're going to run out of... leadership. You just need to get it up above like 6 or so. Otherwise he'll might defect. Yeah, that'll do. Okay, so
we accept. The predators come. Traveling. The wilds speak to me.
Yeah, sure. This
By Cain's sister. Prowl further.
That's right. Just sit there and get refreshed.
Lord of the wild things.
Black-hearted.
I feel like these guys could probably just cruise around and start terrorizing the coast.
Dreadlord of
they wanted to.
Vicious Dreadlord. Malevolent Lord.
Beastmaster. High Beastmaster.
I command the wind.
Yeah, I'm not sure if we can actually...
Bring it down. I command the winds.
Yeah, I'm not sure whether we're actually going to beat those rebels this time around, but we'll see how we go. It's all about trying to entice the AI to attack you before they're ready. Okay, let's see if it worked out.
I tame the untamable.
Perfecto.
Time for a mauling.
So that 300 slaves worth? Yeah, it's about the same.
It is your lucky day. Nature's torment. Lord of the wild things.
Yeah, just put him in the water so that he doesn't rebel. So they can't rebel. They can only rebel if they're on land.
Monstrous minions.
Alright.
Beasts of belligerence. Very well. Their end comes. Show them nature's cruelty.
Sack here, get some more wolves.
The wild speak to me. Unleash the horrors. Tear flesh from bone.
Alright, at least we're leveling up our wolves so that once they
Rip these
once Rakarth gets back. No, nice. So we still are getting wolves from that. That's cool.
Nature's torment. I command the beasts, Lord of the wild things. No rest for the wild. Chariot pace. High Beastmaster. Rove. Yes. We shall pounce. Beasts of belligerence. Lord of the wild things. I have control. Trust my instincts.
Alright. Where's some coastline that we can wreck? Oh, actually, yeah. If we go and wreck Norska coastline. Oh, we could wreck this guy right here.
Dreadlord of Nagaroth.
Lord.
That's alright. We'll just go and do a thing.
Set the sails.
So yeah, if we find some Norska coastline.
Plotting a course. I approve of these dark.
Start raiding immediately.
Carnivores all.
Good shades. Nice.
Critters submit.
I think we're good.
Your command?
How much has she got? She's got 23% for 3 turns. Alright, we'll try and...
of Gron, sweet destruction.
6 turns. Yeah, 6 turns might be enough to get to... We can bring her over and maybe park her on Citadel of Lead. Just have her like keep farming that for technology. Oh shit! Alright. Maybe we need to forget about our...
Rest for the wicked. With haste. The ocean awaits.
Forget about our previous plans and come back and get the whole homeland. This is... Oh, that's pretty... Yeah, that's pretty weak. Actually, we could kill that easily. Raise the donut. Yeah, we should go and raise the donut, actually. Yeah, I don't think... Yeah, actually, we don't need to invade Norska anymore. Yeah, that was the original plan, to get more wolves, but I think we got plenty of wolves now.
Welcome.
And we can just keep farming this settlement for wolves, so... Peace ready with Throat then clean. I don't know. I kind of want him to attack us. So we can get his trait. Alright. I think, yeah, maybe we should invade Ulthuan. Just makes sense. Skoten Bonadondrak. Let's go.
Feel my whip. Ferocious. The predators come.
My control is strengthened.
All right. We've got chariots.
Monstrous minions.
We've got a chariot anyway. So we can get glory. We've got chariots and we've got wolves.
We shall pounce.
And we've got a target-rich environment.
High Beastmaster.
Oh no.
Trust my instincts.
Maybe we can just make it. They might flee though.
I have control.
Feel my whip.
All right.
Patrolling.
The wild speak to me. Hound and ravage.
All right. Lots of infantry. Yeah, this should be a fun one. Yeah, let's do it. This is perfect. So much infantry for us to smash with our wolves. But yeah, I want to get yeah, we want like infantry armies basically that have I don't know, like lots of infantry for us to like run over with our master chariots, and then a few spears for us to tie up with our wolf. That's kind of like the idea behind the stack, but yeah, because we've got no armor piercing damage basically with the wolves, it makes it really hard against some of the late game stuff. But against crappy Norskins and greenskins, which is what we're facing right now, perfect. But I mean, yeah, I'm a bit dubious about the value of an army that's tailored to fight crappy early game armies. These death machines. These guys actually do armor piercing as well. Alright, it's a fast attack unit.
Animalistic! Shades! Dark elves!
Let them display.
Beastmaster!
My beautiful dogs. Good work. Surging. Alright, they need to probably come out and have a rest.
Forward!
Yeah, I don't think we used our dogs too very masterfully in that one. Oh shit.
I am ready.
The chariots are so fragile when I keep sending them into the blob all the time and they get just wrecked.
Make them dance. All powerful.
Where's the kill? Ceaseless!
Slash kill.
Done!
Without question, if I must.
Yeah, there's way too much micro going on with this army.
Wrangler!
Oh shit.
Come, melee.
Roaring minions! Dash!
Death hag. Feel the dark. Trickery and deception.
Making ground!
Eager for battle.
Hey! Ready!
This should have been a perfect one actually, but I kind of,
Aria
I don't know, screwed up a bit.
Dark sorceress.
No, crap.
Unrelenting! Forth! For Cain! Orders!
By Drakira.
Elfry and Aha!
Beastmaster!
Alright. Where's the, oh here we go. Where's the guys who aren't routed?
Dark elves.
Eager for blood! Aria! 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 Sorceress of blood!
Chariot without momentum is a dead chariot. Yeah, I know. I mean, yes, that's seems obvious, doesn't it?
Forward.
Moving!
Taruki.
My power is yours! Sarathan! Death hag!
Well, that was, yeah, that would be a fun battle to redo again and try and do a bit better, actually. Might, yeah, might do a replay of that later on in my own time. See if we can do a bit better. That would have been a perfect one too. That would have been a perfect, you know, yeah, that would be a perfect battle to do the do the stuff with. Get to win glory. But yeah, I'm getting a bit tired again for some reason. I don't know why. I'm just, yeah, I don't know. I think it's whenever I take time off, I always
Setting forth!
like whenever I take a day off, it puts me out of whack a bit. Got a day off a couple of days ago. Maybe it's that, or I don't know. But yeah, I'm getting sleepy again. So they're saying Oreo, Oreo, Oreo. So Dark Elves like biscuits. No, it's or yeah, it's oh, I can't. It's Ario. Oh fuck, I can't remember. It's a elven goddess of magic. Yeah, I was sort of thinking about just going for a short one tonight for a 6 hour stream. How did we go with our thing? So 30. Oh, it's pretty even between start a new campaign or Rakarth Boy Racer Part 3 tomorrow. Mercy's getting old. Yeah, I'm getting old. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe yeah, check if anyone's got any campaign ideas for me for tonight, maybe check a comment on this video once the VOD's uploaded, or you can always message me on the Discord. But yeah, I'm thinking maybe we'll do some more Rakarth. Maybe I'll have a day off again because I'm sleepy. I'll see how I go. Yeah, maybe I'll just have the day off. But we'll see how we go. Have I tried Malice Darkblade? I have tried Malice Darkblade. Thanks, Coffee. I've got a fairly recent video with my current favorite Malice Darkblade start. If you're interested, it's basically you rush the Sword of Cain. You can get the Sword of Cain by I think in the video I got it by turn 13 or 14 or something like that. So if you want to basically have Malice Darkblade, like kind of ultimate one-man Doomstack version with the Sword of Cain as fast as possible, yeah, check out that video. It kind of explains how to do it. Oh, was it turn 10? Oh, yeah, I think there's been a patch since then, though, so it takes a little bit longer to get the amount of slaves that you need, I think. So, yeah, but you might be... I did 14 with the Hag. Oh, okay, cool. So yeah, I think turn 10 with Malice, but I think it's like technically possible, but you need to get a lot of slaves. So yeah, it might not be. You might not be able to do it, but it doesn't really matter because it doesn't really matter whether you get it on turn 10 or turn 14 or whatever. Anyway, because you got to wait for your corruption to go back up for a few turns. So you're probably not going to be one man Doomstacking until turn 14 anyway. Which is when your corruption will go back up to max, and you can do your get your plus 40 ward save or whatever for being Zarkan. But yeah, Malice is pretty cool. Like, I feel like the Malice Darkblade campaign, it just has that real atmosphere because of Malice and his voice, and because of reading the books and stuff, and having like that kind of connection with the character. And yeah, it's just, I don't know, it's all good. 1,290 slaves. 1,290. So, So we've got extra slave. He hasn't got. I think might have a little bit of extra slave percentage that we've taken, but yeah. Yeah, anyway, in this case, we'll take the slaves because 1,290 slaves is like 403, it's like 4,500 gold worth of slaves if you're going to sell them all. So, yeah.
You're worth more alive.
All right. Yeah, if I am lucky enough to get early access to Lamplighters League, I might play that tomorrow as well. Otherwise, the game comes out in like 2 days or something, I think. So if I don't get early access, I could maybe buy it, but I don't know. I kind of already bought a bunch of games, and I probably shouldn't spend any more money on games. But yeah, I don't know. We'll see how we go anyway. But yeah, whether or not I do cover it, yeah, if you haven't seen it yet, I'd recommend you check it out. It's a bit like XCOM 2, but with a bit of a more like an Indiana Jones / international spy kind of thing going on, like kind of like League of Extraordinary Gentlemen, but you're like infiltrator spy kind of guys, and it's sort of like an XCOM 2 kind of style of gameplay, but different kind of art style. Anyway, it looks really cool. Be interested to check it out. Hey, LG Gaming gifted 5 Mess of the Mad memberships. Cheers, buddy. Hey, coffee drinker, is it okay to play on normal difficulty? I'm pretty new to Warhammer, to be honest. Yeah, man. I definitely recommend normal difficulty. Normal difficulty is like how it's sort of supposed to be. You know what I mean? Like that's the stat breakdown is like normal for that. So like these stat lines that you see here, I think actually does this have the legendary adjustment or not? Not sure, but if you go into multiplayer, then like or in custom game, then the normal is the way the traits the normal is where the stats are balanced. So that's no. Where's normal? There we go. Yeah, so that's normal, like just 0% bonuses. Whereas if you play on like on hard, very hard, or yeah, hard or very hard, you have like these penalties to your stats and everything. So yeah. Yeah, basically the way I like, for me personally, I like to always play on the difficulty that makes you feel like a little bit afraid. So, you know, it's a little bit scary. But not, you know, you want to be to the point where there's a chance you could lose, but you don't lose all the time. Like that's the good part. That's the good place for me to play. But some people like more of a story style, you know, where it's even more easy than that, you know. So yeah, you can even just go down to easy if you want, just to try out the game. Yeah, I'd probably recommend, like, for the optimal new player experience, I'd probably go like, yeah, go play on easy or normal, with whichever faction strikes your fancy, and then like play a, you know, however long until you get bored of that, or until the grass is greener on another. Then go play another campaign on the low difficulty again. And then just keep doing that and just keep testing out each campaign. Like, you don't have to play like the whole campaign all the way to like turn 100. Just play, you know, play 20 turns or so, then play another faction, you know, and then come back around to the first faction that you actually like the best in the first place. Or by now you've tried a few different ones, so you can like know which one you like, and then settle down and have like a serious campaign where you try and play for a long time and get further into it. You know, that's kind of how I usually do it. But yeah. Yeah, well, I kind of want to sit here and talk to you about new game experience now, but no, I did already commit to ending the stream now, so I should just end it, I guess. But I'll chuck a host over to somebody else, so maybe you can go and continue on the new game discussion in their stream. Who did I host last time? Was it Brady Nash? And I think before that it was T-Bot Tom. No, before that it was PZA. I think, yeah, I think T-Bot Tom's the one that I haven't hosted him for a while, as long. All right, so this is a link to another streamer's chat. He's it's T-Bot Tom. He's playing UM Bo. It's a Cathay faction. Really powerful lord for Cathay. Hey, Wolfpack, sorry buddy, I'm just closing up shop. Yeah, I'll have to catch you next time. But yeah, so go check out T-Bot Tom. Thanks everyone for dropping by and enjoying the boy racer plus wolf action. I do look like an Empire captain. That's what I'm going for. All right guys, I'll catch you next time. Have a good one.